Welcome in. If you're on YouTube, we are starting the Voyagers expedition today. I'm starting it from my main save file that apparently I have 236, nearly 237 hours on. Bloomin' hell. That's a long time. It's a long time. I did a little bit of preparation towards creating a loadout for this, but it's by no means finished, so I might need to spend a little bit of time making sure that we have everything we need before we set off. You think I like purple? I do. I really like this. What is with this music? This is cool. Do we usually have music in the space station that's this funky? I feel like we don't. This is cool. For those of you that haven't seen my ship, this is my turtle corvette coming up at the back there. Oh, you're trying to do the YouTube link? It's !YouTube. White Tigger. The other way around. !YouTube. Is that an expedition staff? Yeah, it was from, I think, the last expedition we did in February. I'm pretty sure it was. But yeah, I have two outfits for my Gek. We've got the red Atlas outfit, and then we've got the blue outfit. And this staff kind of goes better with this outfit, I think. Does expedition stuff unlock account-wide? Yes, so you can, once you get your expedition-specific rewards, then you can claim them once per save file. Is how that works. Oh, the music's done now. Well, I enjoyed the music whilst it lasted. But yeah, this is my turtle ship. Thank you to everybody who helped with all the turtles that we have adorning this ship. No Man's Sky music is procedurally generated. Yeah, you wish it was more common? Yeah. I mean, I recognize a lot of the sounds in No Man's Sky are just kind of atmospheric, over melodic, but I'd be down with more melodic music. Yeah. But yeah, this is my little turtle collection. Look at them. I've pretty much got one of most colors except for pink. We never got a pink turtle. I don't know if a pink one exists, actually. I mean, technically, this one is our orange. Technically, it's kind of like orange and green, but we'll call it orange. And then this one is like a little stone grey turtle. Then we've got red, yellow, green, blue, purple, another blue. Yeah. Yeah, you could put holograms on ships to customize them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to pay a quick visit to my freighter because I've realized in my preparation for my expedition loadout, I don't actually want to take, for example, I don't actually want to take a full stack of copper and a full stack of ferret dust and a full stack of pugnium, etc. I kind of want to split them up a little bit, I think. Freighter. There we go. Yeah. Do they have any sloths in No Man's Sky? I don't think I've ever seen a pure sloth in No Man's Sky, but I've certainly seen half sloth-like creatures. Because, like a lot of things in No Man's Sky, the wildlife is all procedurally generated. So you'll probably get something like a half sloth, half deer, or you might even get a half sloth, half turtle. You know, something like that. All right, little checklist then before we head to the anomaly and start this expedition. Does anybody know what folder the No Man's Sky screenshot photos end up? Are you, Darth Feather, are you just pressing F12? Are you playing through PC Steam or you're playing through console? Because if you're using F12, which in my opinion gets the best quality screenshots in No Man's Sky, if you're on PC, if you go into No Man's Sky, your No Man's Sky in your Steam library, you'll see all of your screenshots. You can click on a screenshot, right click, show in folder, and it will take you to the folder. All right. Let's have a look then. I actually didn't need to come all the way into the ship to do this. I've just realized, but there we go. Yeah. So you can use the in-game... I'm pretty sure the in-game camera also sends to the same place, does it not, if you're Steam PC? Or maybe... Wait a minute. Do I... I've just had a thought. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even if you're in camera mode and clicking to take your screenshots, try pressing F12, because I'm pretty sure F12 will get you the better quality. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they both end up on Steam for you to see. Let's have a look. Move and stack. Quick split C. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can just take half of a lot of this stuff with me. Oh, I managed to get a bunch of dihydrogen. I've now got 8,000. Plenty dihydrogen. I honestly don't think I'm going to quite need even that much, to be honest. I'll take like 2,000 maybe. Yeah. Mike, hi. Question, how much % is on the resist mission of the expedition? I haven't started the expedition yet, Mike, so I actually can't answer that question at the moment, I'm afraid. There might be somebody else in chat who can help out though, although I will ask folks again today. If you guys have done the expedition, unless I specifically shout my code word, which is watermelon, I don't want any kind of spoilers for the expedition and no backseating. Please and thank you. But happy for folks to kind of, you know, discuss what they've brought in themselves for their expeditions, that kind of thing. Ask questions, because there might be somebody that can help with an answer as long as it's not going to spoil things for me. Thank you, bearded person, or breaded person, depending on how you read his name. Okay, what else do I not need like an entire stack of? I mean, cobalt. Nobody needs that much cobalt. I don't think. Ferrets. I will take more ferrets, maybe. Actually, no, screw that. We'll just take little bits here and there, I think. Yeah. Razvan, welcome in. Hello. I think the most valuable thing I ended up taking was the ion batteries. Yeah, I'm taking a full stack of life support and ion batteries. I'm taking projectile ammunition. I'm taking a stack of runaway molds. I'm taking warp cells and starship launch fuels. I won't need the uranium, therefore. Because I want to be able to take as much of my own technology with me as I possibly can. Oxygen. I don't think we'll need that much, so I'll leave some behind. Same for carbon. And then sodium. I'll take that much. I never got around to gathering more salvage data, unfortunately, so I can't take any of that with me, really. But we can pick that up quite easily. I don't think we need that much pugnium. I'll take half of the amount with me. Well, we'll take that much. Because I can always refine it into nanites if I need to get rid of it. But yeah, that's looking good. And then ultimately, besides this here, I'll probably take some core technology with me as well. But yeah, I'd be interested to know what were the most valuable things that you guys took with you on your expedition. I'd love to know. You're already in phase 2. Let's go. Let's go. Right. Let's go to the anomaly and sort this thing out. So Shadow Wolf, you went in naked just for the challenge. I like that. Maybe I'll try that one time. I don't know if I'll try it today, but that's actually a great idea. The most valuable thing you took with you was your sense of adventure. I love that so much. I love that. Okay, to the anomaly. Let's have a look. can't remember exactly how much we could take with us. But, yeah, I want to try take some tech with me if I can. Oh, what about wiring looms? Do I need wiring looms? Do I need wiring looms? I can just buy them from the space station. I've got chromatic metal. Check. I've got a couple of thousand chromatic metal. I've got copper as well. But yeah, what in terms of ship technologies or anything I want to grab? Have I got repair kits? Honestly, no. I hardly ever use repair kits, Mike. I don't really break my ship very often. I mean, maybe I'm going to break my ship this time. I don't know. Maybe Badger High. To be honest, you didn't use much of what you took in. Something to sell for cash might be useful. Warp cells, suit tech, and looms. Oh, should I go back and get the looms? Because they're the one thing that I think I might need, maybe. Because I have so many wiring looms. If I don't end up using them, I can just sell them for cash. Because I accidentally bought way too many. It's a good way to feel what new players feel and be reminded that it's not as easy as it seems when you've got everything. True. Very true. Yeah, I think wiring looms would be good. Sure. Let's do that. And I don't actually need to go all the way into my freighter to get those. I can just kind of sit in my ship whilst it's docked. You only tip batteries, launch fuel, and warp fuel. Honestly, you guys are kind of encouraging me. I don't think I'll do it this time. Maybe next time. You're encouraging me to go in with less. I think if I had more time, so I have 2 streams to try and do this in. Bearing in mind as a streamer, we get distracted easily. We tend to do the expeditions a bit slower because we're concentrating on chat and whatnot. Usually, you know, if I needed a 3rd day, I would allow myself to do that. And obviously if you're taking less, then the expedition's probably going to take longer. But I've got June Awakening things to do from Monday, so I think for this expedition I will take stuff. But yeah, wiring looms. Yeah, I have a lot of them. And the thing is, because I've got like 80 there, which is ridiculous, I'll just sell what I don't use. I think. Okay, well there's 40 there, so yeah. Yeah. You bet all the aliens in No Man's Sky listen to chromatic metal. I wonder what that would sound like. You bought nothing on the last few expeditions, though in hindsight you might start bringing a trio of S-Class scanner upgrades. Oh my god, you're tempting me so much, guys. Okay. Mods, could we do a poll? I'm gonna let you guys decide. We're gonna do a poll, and there's gonna be 2 options. One is go naked. The other is take a loadout. Actually, let's do 3 options. Go naked, take a loadout, take the bare minimum. Let's do those 3 options in a poll, if we could. I'll give mods a chance to set that up, and then you guys can decide what we do. I'm going to let you guys decide. This is on Twitch, so if you're on YouTube, unfortunately, I can't really amalgamate 2 separate polls. So you'll need to work your way over to Twitch if you want to have a say in how we do this. There we go. Yeah. What is the bare minimum? Okay, good question. The bare minimum would be... The bare minimum, I'm allowed to take 5 items. So the bare minimum would be ammunition, batteries, launch fuel, and warp cells. So bare minimum is 5 things. Yeah. Yep, the simple bare necessities. I don't know exactly how much you can take on a loadout. But I would say bare minimum. I mean, it's not really the bare minimum, but minimal loadout. I don't know if mods are around to make a poll at the moment, so I might need to try and do it myself if you bear with me. If you bear with me. You don't know how does gear go. So if I take a minimal loadout, I won't take any tech with me. I will not take any tech. Yeah. That will be the rule. Right, give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's have a look. Manage goals. Ads. Prediction. Blah, 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 blah. This has been a third day in a row. There's been 10 to 13 gigabyte updates. Wait, has an update just dropped now? Right, I'm going to do a poll. How to play the expedition. We're going to do naked. Full loadout. Minimal loadout. And I'm going to give you guys... I'm going to give you 1 minute to decide, okay? Go! Go! Do the things! Do the things! Do the things! How are we going to do it? You got 1 minute. 1 sun bear is the bare minimum. What is a sun bear? You used to always take tech, but since you can't import your ship and multi-tool, you just take materials. Oh, can you not? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if you couldn't import your ship on this expedition, because I'm assuming it's going to be based around a Corvette that you kind of build or something in the expedition. But is it true that you can't copy over your multi-tool or your ship for this one? I mean, I don't have enough nanites to do it anyway, because I spent them all. Yes, I do want an answer. Watermelon question. Thank you. Sun bear is the smallest bear species, is it actually? Oh my goodness, 61% of you want me to go without any loadout. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, that might mean potentially longer streams for the next 2 days then. So you guys knew what you were doing there. Right, we're going naked, guys. We're doing it. Hi, Hatter. We were showing off your duck ship earlier. I don't know. I thought I'm down to do whatever. But then I suppose in a way it's nice for any new players to kind of see how things can be done without taking anything over. And also as a player who has a lot of items and who's been playing this game for a long time, it could be refreshing to remember what it's like to be a new player. All right, we're going in naked. It has been decided. Embrace the challenge. Okay, let's do it. Naked run. So after all that time preparing a loadout, they even bloody need it. You just joined stream after work meeting and chat voted for nudity. Of course they did. I listen. Of course they did. I hadn't even thought about doing it without a loadout until you guys mentioned it. But it does sound fun. It does sound fun. Hydrate. I'll have some water as well. Thank you. This is a self-care attack. It's a good reminder for everybody else to check their posture. If you've been sat down for more than an hour and a half, stand up if you can stand up. If you can't, do a little stretch, sat in your chair. Do a stretchy stretch. Do something to kind of change your focus, perhaps. Get some water. Get some food. Right, should we do this? Shall we do this? Let's do it. Looks like the folks are on their way as well. Oh my goodness. Expedition Terminus. Select equipment. Absolutely feck all. Start expedition. Are we ready? Accept. Naked expedition. Excellent.
Lizard.
That was so funny. I saw the thing, the lizard sticker, pop up. Oh my goodness, that's so bright. Pop up on my feed, and it took like a good 5 seconds for it to appear. Thank you for the bits, lizard. That's true. I could grab. Okay, the naked part of this means I can still claim any rewards that I have left over. I don't know if it will allow me to do that though, because technically this is still part of my existing save, right? And I'm pretty sure I've claimed most of my most useful rewards, although I do have some multi-tools I could claim actually. That's a good point, Mike. I'm going to allow myself to claim anything that I've not claimed. Yeah, fresh brew. I would say good morning. It might not be morning though, but welcome in. Why are there stairs? What the crap? Oh, a blue and orange multi-tool. Very nice color combination that we've got going on there. Okay, cool. We've accidentally just completed our first milestone. Lovely! Oh, there was somebody called Nuka Fart here. Interesting. Your former starship has been damaged beyond repair and the Sentinel Horde is closing in. The only way forward is to design and assemble your own Corvette-class ship. Well, how does one climb the stairs naked? Okay, when I say I'm naked, I do have, like, my cape and shit, okay? I just don't have literally anything else. Literally anything else. Okay, we're gonna have to collect some very basic elements and compounds to survive. So, dihydrogen crystals. Check. And then if I hit C, we'll grab some sodium and oxygen as well. There we go. A sodium-rich plant. We've also got some carbon as well. But yeah, hopefully this getting these bare necessities will help us survive. Also, plants give oxygen too. There we go. Oh, condensed carbon. I mean, condensed carbon is also useful in fairness. And we should do some scanny scans. Can I not scanny scan yet? I can scanny scan. Oh man, look at 200 units for one scan. I am not used to that. I'm used to getting way more. Oh, to be a noob again. It kind of feels good though, actually. Feels good to be a noob. My scanner's probably... Oh, it is going to reach that far. Excellent. Scanning some burbs. There we go. Okay, so these materials should allow me to replenish my life support systems. There we go. Okay, lovely. I'm kind of concerned about the fact it said that Sentinels are going to be closing in, so yeah. I guess I probably shouldn't dally too much, huh? I mean, somebody very kindly built some stairs over here, so maybe we should go up the stairs. Oh, the 200 units is why you're likely to bring your S-class upgrades for the scanner. It's not a bad shout. And it's then a really easy way to get units early on, right? Oh man, I'm so slow. Look at this. A geothermal event detected. Is it a one of those geothermal geysers? Those look like strawberries. Oh. I want to see what's up here. People have been building bases and everything. Maybe we should go and hang out on somebody's base and, like, actually take a look at the milestones and stuff. Because I don't know... I mean, at the moment... I don't think we have any storms or anything. I don't really know what this planet's about, though. Idaho climber high. High, high, high. Oh, skyworms. Skyworms. They're too far away to scan. It's a good time for a second breakfast. It's always a good time for a second breakfast. Even if it's after lunch, you know. Now, there are Gravitino balls there. I wonder how bad it would be if I were to summon Sentinels and then to try and get lost. Because Gravitino balls are a nice little way to earn cash when we can get to a space station. But yeah, not really prepared right now to deal with these guys. What the hell's going on here? Look! What is going on? Why are there so many ships in a circle? What the hell? Isn't one of these mine? Okay, let me just get rid of these guys quick. Let me get rid of these guys. Okay, well that person's base, I don't know what happened to it. But it's half not existing anymore. Okay, I think we're good. How many hours have I got in No Man's Sky? I hit the 400 mark the other day. Yeah. What is going on here? Well, one of these is mine, apparently. I'm guessing they give you one of these ships as a way to leave the planet and to head to a space station and start making your Corvette, right? Because apparently the radiant pillar is mine, so we need to make dihydrogen jelly and 50 pure ferrets. Yeah. Yeah, remember, no clues, no help. So if you're new here, if I need help, I have a code word, which is watermelon. Otherwise, let me figure it out, let me make mistakes. I do tend to kind of ruminate and just kind of talk to myself, ask rhetorical questions. But if I specifically need help, watermelon will be the thing to hear out for. Okay. Receive an incoming call. Forgotten me, forgotten us, the station calls. Imprint, restore. The signal is so compromised that the message is almost indecipherable. Yet the voice, like this ship, feels impossibly intimately familiar. There we go. How's it going, old bear? Good morning. Watermelon. Retrieve an orbital uplink blueprint. This device bypasses the mainstream teleport network, providing a direct link to the local space station. Okay, so we're not going to repair this ship, but we're going to make ourselves an orbital uplink so that we can get to the space station without a ship and build our Corvette there. There we go. There we go. Whilst we're in the safety of this ship, though, what is this looking like? For anybody that is new to No Man's Sky, an expedition has 5 phases, and each phase consists of several milestones. You do not have to complete them in order, and sometimes you'll find you randomly tick off a milestone without even realizing. The way I do it is I do tend to try and do them in order. Unless I get particularly stuck on one, I might skip it and revisit it, but most of the time I do try to do them in order. Yeah. Chris J, welcome in. Hi. Thank you for doing the Discord command. If anybody has a cool Corvette design that they want to share, we have a Space Games chat in the Discord. Feel free to share your pictures. We've been doing daily Corvette showcases kind of just before jumping into the game. So the next one will be tomorrow. You've only ever done one expedition. They are all pretty similar. They all tend to function as a way to show off the latest updates content. And they all have the 5 phases and all the milestones. The only real difference as of the past year and a bit is that now You can launch an expedition from your main save file. It used to be the case that you had to start a brand new save file for every expedition you did, so you couldn't bring back the material rewards you got. So honestly, I think as much as I love the Corvette update, that was my favorite update in a long time, was the ability to do that. Yeah. Seems like there's always at least a little bit of fishing. I mean, fishing's fun. I like the fishing. I'm down for fishing. It says rise from the wreckage of your ship. Okay, so we need to craft the orbital uplink, which is the blueprint we just got. So that's the first thing we've got to do. Assemble a Corvette. Excavate 5 Corvette modules. Engage the Corvette autopilot for 30 seconds. Warp to a new system. Defeat Sentinel interceptors. Boo! Sign the first rendezvous station. So let's look at that then. So we need chromatic metal for this, which means we need to make a refiner. So let's have a look. Portable refiner requires 1 metal plating. I like how apparently the Sentinels on this planet are hateful. Ooh. You know what? We need to just farm some ferrets a minute. You've got work call in 15 minutes, so you're lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Araberry. I hope today's going all right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Somewhere safe that I can farm rocks? Or is it just all organic down here? Let me just get rid of these guys. They'll give me some oxygen as well, which we need. There we go. But yeah, I mean, even if I had taken a loadout with me, this part of the expedition, until you can summon the anomaly at least, you would have to do without having brought anything over anyway, because it requires you to go to the anomaly to claim your loadout. Our multiplayer's always been quite buggy. Iced coffee. They supposedly have made some improvements to it with this update, but there's still... oh shit, there's still a lot of issues with it. Fortunately. Oh, we're getting sodium as well from these guys. Sodium and oxygen.
Toxic protection. Warning.
Uh-oh, I'm standing in a fart cloud, which isn't massively helpful. There we go. Okay, right. So those are giving me cobalt. Let me just scan them, because then we might get like a secondary mineral as a result. Yeah, dihydrogen. Yeah, I mean, caves are reasonably safe from sentinels, I think, from what I remember. So we'll just hang out down here for a minute, I think, and just gather a few bits. I mainly need ferret dust, though. I'm not going to get that from those. Is there going to be... oh, I was kind of hoping... there might have been some more things down here. Alas, there is not. Yeah, I'll just farm the cobalt. Yep. There we go. Okay, weapon charge depleted. There we go. I find that on the expeditions we always need at least a little bit of cobalt for some form of crafting, so might as well grab it now. There we are. Okay, what has ferret dust in it? It's usually rocks. Are you a rock? You are a... I don't know if you're a rock or a plant. Oh, you're a plant because you're giving me carbon. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Look, the cave kind of like goes out into the top here as well. Very cool. But yeah, I need non-stalactites. More Gravitino balls. I don't know. Do I really want to aggro everything? Okay, that's pure ferrite. Are you also pure ferrite? Yes. And I need the advanced mining laser for that. So that's not going to work. I just need little rocks, man. Are you a little rock? You are! Here we go. Lovely. Lovely. If you're not intentionally playing with other people, the No Man's Sky is really immersion breaking, so you turn it off. It's immersion breaking playing in multiplayer when you're not partied up. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Alright. Did I see something I wanted to collect at a moment? I think I did. What was this? Yeah. We should search these. Get some resources. There we go. Sodium and sodium nitrates. Okay, so now I should, yeah, it's metal plating. I should be able to make the metal plating because we have the ferret. There we go. And then what was it that we needed? Was it chromatic metal? Oh, if it's chromatic metal we need, I need to go farm copper. Was it chromatic metal? It was. Okay. Let's go farm some copper quick then. I'm going to pick this up a moment. We're gonna do the scanny scan and look for some copper. Oh my goodness. Copper deposit, there we go. You don't like other people running around, doesn't feel right given the story. I quite enjoy it, I'll be honest, because most of the time when you're playing No Man's Sky outside of an expedition, unless you're partied up, you don't, or you're in the anomaly, you don't really encounter other players, so I kind of enjoy it personally. But I think that's the great thing about No Man's Sky is that you can just turn it off if you don't want it. It gives you both choices. Where was... Am I literally sat on the copper? I can't see it. Or was it down there? Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, it's here. I think. I think that's copper. Oh yeah, look. Oh my god, that's like the tiniest vein. Then we hold R, which... Oh my goodness, that is the tiniest node. I think it's kind of behaving a bit weirdly because it's in the side of a cliff, maybe? Oh no, yeah. Yeah, most of that's just silica powder. I needed like 30 copper. I don't know what the ratio is when you're refining copper into chromatic metal. I'm getting a little bit. You think you dug up that same hill, bitch? It says I'm getting like a tiny bit. How much did we get? 21? I need like 30, don't I? Okay. I don't think, unfortunately, there's any more in there. Why do people inventory dump at the anomaly? I think once you get to a certain point in the game, you have so many items and so many monies that you don't really know what to do with it all. And sometimes it could be easier to pass it on to a player standing next to you than selling it because people just don't need the units anymore. I think that's why people do it. Wait, is that that's the copper deposit that was right here, isn't it? Well, it's saying there's still copper. But I don't see any. Right, screw this. Screw this. Let's just like kind of go far away a minute. Go far away. And see if we can find another copper mine. Copper node. What? Oh, what's that? A distress beacon? Sodium. 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 Copper. I mean, that's 700 away. Pyrite. Pyrite. Sodium. Yeah, I think we have to go. I don't think that was the same copper one we were just there. Are you okay, Everberry? Don't worry. I know you've got meetings and stuff. It's all good. Yeah, I think we have to go to this one here. Yeah, I'll only go into single player mode if things start getting buggy and weird in multiplayer, which does happen sometimes. Now, as tempting as those gravity balls are, I'm going to leave them. I'm going to leave them until we're ready to leave, and then maybe we'll like grab as many as we can because they are valuable. Wait. Oh, I thought I had life support gel for a minute there. There we go. Recharge the technology. Gonna be popping in and out as well? No problem. We have a lot of people in this stream who like to work and lurk. Or maybe lurk and play No Man's Sky or whatever it is that they're playing. Okay, this should be just around the corner. Oh god, is this the spot on the side that I was literally just at? Or is it another cliffside copper? No, it's a new one. Excellent. And it looks like people have been here before. There we go. Cannot alter terrain? Are you kidding me? Now this is some bullshit. This is going to make me go into single player. Do you know why? Somebody's put a freaking base computer here which stops others in multiplayer from mining. So yeah, you know what? Screw multiplayer. If people are going to do that. I mean, I can always re-enable it later, but... Wait, can I still not do it? I still can't do it even if I have multiplayer disabled. Alright, chat, watermelon question. If I were to re-log my game now, I put down a save point, would it allow me to do this, or would I still not be able to? That's really shitty. Don't do that. On an expedition, don't put down a base computer in a starting area to block people from mining something. You can report the base to make it disappear for you. When you say report the base... You should be able to mine there if you report the bee. I'm going to report it. Just blocking. Yeah, you had the same issue. Tedra, it's annoying. There we go. Yeah, it's just like, don't block it in like a starting place on an expedition. Alright, here we go. I mean, maybe people don't realise as well, which is fair enough. Maybe people don't realise that by putting a base here, it blocks other players from mining that resource. But like, why else would you put it down? Like, why else would you need to come back here in the expedition? Because the expedition, the way that they're designed is you kind of move forwards through different planets and different systems, always moving forwards. You know? Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to try and mine up this whole spot. Because the thing is, it will replenish as well. So this will replenish for somebody else to come and mine as well. Chances are we're going to need it all. Anyway. Yeah, streak! Hi Sarah, how are you? Thank you for the streaking. Okay, so what I can do is whilst I'm doing that, I can pop down... Oh, I still... Yeah, so I would still need to pop that down somewhere else. I wouldn't be able to do it here. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Sarah. I didn't really get much done over the last few days. A lot of it just was resting. That's okay. Sometimes you need days like that where you don't get much done and you just have a little rest, you know? Sometimes that's what you gotta do. I've just minimized this window. I got your message in mod chat, Sarah, thank you. I did let Penny out for the first time, unsupervised though, and she was great. She came back. So I feel much better about letting her out now. And she's been out for the past 3 days and come back every time. It's quite funny. Yesterday I let her out. And Penny's my pet cat, if you didn't know. And it had been raining. And she has lots of place to shelter outside when it rains because we have like a lot of barns and kind of buildings and things. But she came back and she was very soggy, and as a long-haired cat, she looked quite funny when she came in, and she was trying to dry herself off, and she was like kicking her feet and her legs out, and she's doing that thing that dogs do when they're wet and they like shake their coats to get rid of it because she has so much fur. But despite the rain, she still wanted to be out. It seems. Oh, this is a massive copper node. Look at this. We're getting loads. Hecking loads. Okay. Nearly finished with this now. It takes me a bit longer to mine because I like the mining option where you get more resources but it's slower. Especially if I'm starting out with heckin' nothing, which I have no loadout today. We've got to take all we can. Alright, I think this is the last bit. There we are. Alright, cool. Yeah, that was a lot, huh? Look at this. There's like a couple of random bits floating in the air. Look. There we are. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the ship then at this point. Where is it? Just so that I've got somewhere safe to sit if I need to. In fact, I might refine my chromatic metal where I can. Hopefully nobody's put down a base computer over here as well. Oh my goodness. Oh look, there's like a whole pack of those little flying bugs. That's so cute. Here we go. Okay. Let's have a look then. So let's put in... We nearly got 1,000 copper. Excellent. Now, I'm not going to refine all of it. We'll just refine a tiny bit. Yeah. Should you buy this game or tell your ex you still love her? You should buy this game! Exes are exes for a reason, man. Welcome in. I actually think it's on sale at the moment for Steam PC as well, isn't it? I think it's half price? Yeah. Tell your ex you love this game! Oh. You just finished phase 2 of the expedition. Let's go! Good for you. You got a new job starting? That sounds exciting. You would pay $5 American to be able to manually input the number of materials you want to refine. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, refining half of this down is fine by me, actually. Like, I'm good for that. So we can now make the orbital uplink. What do I do with this then? Activate teleport? Oh no, I should have grabbed Gravitino balls. Feck. Okay, but we did just complete our first milestone. Excellent. I'm regretting not picking up those Gravitino balls. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, well I have like 5 of them to sell, so that's something. And we should have got our first reward for completing that. Collect reward. Oh, they actually give you the Corvette parts. So they just get given me as a reward the Corvette Basic Modules pack. So if you're doing an expedition for the first time, remember to claim your rewards for each milestone as you go, rather than saving them up, because more often than not, the reward is going to be useful for your next future milestones. There we go, because now I've got to assemble the first Corvette. Lovely. I think now is probably a good time to take a quick break though, so I'm going to do that. And then we shall proceed when I get back. So I will leave you with some intro fighters and some epic music, and I'll be back shortly. to sell my Gravitino balls if the game will allow me. I should have brought some more. But never mind. Let me see. I honestly don't really want to sell much else. There we go. An extra 276,500 units. Excellent. Hecking excellent. Okay. And then I'm going to buy... how much is... Yeah, I'm going to buy a bunch of stuff here. You're probably wondering, why are you buying goop? Well, I can eventually refine it into some nanites, which would be quite handy. Potentially, we're going to need some wiring looms. I'm not quite sure. Let's buy some ferret dust. Let's buy... Do I want to buy anything else? I might not buy anything else just now. I might kind of wait until we know exactly what we're going to need, if that makes sense. Realm Walker, hi. Realm Walker, I think it was you that got me this for my birthday, but it arrived in the post. My fancy purple sparkly lip gloss. I think it was you. Thank you very much. Miss Rachel rules and is a better leader than most of our good politicians. That feels like a really low bar to have to reach, though. Most politicians. I might have to look up Miss Rachel now. Hi, Grumble Bump. Okay, looks like we've got to build a basic Corvette with the parts that we have been given. So... which bit goes down first? Is it the hab module? Oh, is it the landing gear that goes down first? Maybe it's the landing gear. Yeah, okay, so landing gear has to go first. And then we do the Thunderbird. Hab module, we put a cockpit in. This is just going to look like the very first ship that I made, to be honest with you. And I'm sure everybody's Corvette probably started off looking like something similar. So the photo cannon can go on the head, the weapon system. Considering how many politicians act like children, she would be good for any government. And that can go up there like that. And it's going to annoy me that it's only giving me one thruster. Like, it's not symmetrical. Oh, wait, it does give you a second one? Does it give you a second one? Why? Rotate. Oh, it does. Game, thank you for allowing me symmetry. I appreciate you. I don't think it's given me any of the parts, has it? Or has it? Oh, it's given us windows? Wait. Oh, no, it hasn't. Never mind. So, finalize current design. This is obviously exceedingly basic, but... swap with current ship. Oh, yeah, that was our ship on the other planet. There we go. All right, so we have completed our Corvette. Hi, Captain Turtle. How's it going? Did yours look exactly like this, Sarah, by any chance? But yeah, I'm probably going to sell the second landing thing for monies. That's actually a great idea. Whilst we're here. Good thinking. Oh, gosh, having a non-upgraded exosuit is rough. For those of you that are just coming into stream, chat decided at the start of the expedition, I gave folks a choice, and chat decided that we were to go into this expedition completely naked. So we don't have a loadout to help us at all. Obviously, we haven't got to the anomaly yet where we could potentially grab the loadout anyway, but... Yep, no loadout. Wait, I've got a mission radar? Oh no, I want to put that in the ship though. Yeah, let's sell the landing gear. We'll obviously keep the mission radar. Yeah. You had good fun renaming discovered planets over the weekend? Hell yeah, Realm Walker. Welcome to the struggle bus. I don't know. I think it'd be good fun to kind of remind myself of what it's like to be a noob again. Anybody know if the only way to up the class of the Corvette is at the ship upgrade terminal? That's how I was doing it, Captain Turtle. On my main save, but I don't know if it's the only way. How far am I in? I've not even done the freaking second Wait, it says assemble a Corvette-class starship, but I did. But I did. What do you mean assemble it? I did assemble it. Oh, God. Why isn't this ticking off, chat? Furnish it. Oh, it wants me to furnish it. Okay, I know what I need to do. It wants me to put the mission terminal in. Yeah, I think it wants me to, in order to complete that part, I think it wants me to put in the mission radar. Yeah. So now it should do it. Yay! Ticked it off. Yeah, we just started the expedition today. Loris on YouTube. Hi, Colin on YouTube. Hello. I'm good, thanks, Colin. I hope you are as well. I had a restful couple of days out
made it to the water.
after the drops, ready to get back on it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wasn't sure if you needed to add more than one reactor. Oh, to upgrade the ship. I mean, you would think that maybe that would have something to do with it. All right, these parts adding up to make the total of this class, but I don't think it actually works like that. I think you still just have to buy the upgrades at the terminal with your nanites. Yeah. Hi, Phoebe. How's it going? Hi. Yeah, is this a new game? No, Loris, this is No Man's Sky has been around for 9 years now. Yeah, but it recently had last week, in fact, it had a very big update and a new expedition, which is a kind of new in-game timed quest. The devs give people 6 weeks to complete it. It usually takes, honestly, depending if you're speedrunning it or your first time doing it, it can take anywhere between like 10 and 30 hours real time to complete, and then you get a bunch of really cool rewards as a result of doing it. For anybody that doesn't have No Man's Sky, it's cross-platform. I'm playing on PC Steam, and I'm pretty sure it's on sale at the moment as well, so it's a great time to pick it up if you like kind of open world exploration type games. I'm not sponsored by Hello Games. I just love the game. Just for full transparency. So you can add 3 of each of the 4 reactors before they stop giving you a bonus. But that doesn't add towards the total or change the overall class of the ship, does it, Celissa? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Oh, should we see what our reward is, by the way? I'm pretty sure the reward was some nanites, which would be nice. What are we going to get? We're going to get nanites. Oh, no, sorry. Projectile ammunition, not nanites. And some upgrades. Oh, hell yeah. Let's spend these. So this is an upgrade for our multi-tool. I will install these. Let me go with that. I've got a scatter blaster. That should help against the what are they called? What are those guys called? You know what I mean. I can't think what the word is. I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, I want to refine that in order to get some nanites at some point. In fact, how much was the refiner unit? Ugh, okay, I need hydraulic wiring and platinum. I do not have any of those things, unfortunately. What is next then? Excavate 5 Corvette modules. Okay, so we know how to do that. We need to find a planet that has salvageable containers on it. So this one has ancient bones. Does not have salvageable containers. We're going to have to go through and scan all of these. It was, yeah, it's on sale at the moment, yeah. I don't know how much it is in pounds, but about $20 US apparently. Fail, hello! Expedition's going good. Decided to, oh, that's not the right planet either. Decided to go into the expedition without a loadout to kind of challenge ourselves. As chat voted for at the start of stream. If you've not played it since launch, it will probably feel like an entirely different game, Derek. I mean, year on year, it feels like an entirely different game with the amount of updates they do. Okay, mutated planet. No salvageable containers that I can see. I mean, it could also be that we're not equipped enough to scan for these things yet. Oh no, here we go. Salvageable scrap on this frozen planet. Excellent. Oh, your freighter's all fixed. You actually was able to take over a pirate freighter that corrected your invisible wall. Oh, excellent. I hope you managed to get a good class as well. Yeah, maybe it's because the planets are already discovered that I can see everything. Yeah. In the starting. What am I doing? I'm going to just change my trajectory slightly. I don't really want to head for the ocean. I'd rather head for the land. There we go. Okay, so I think we're going to get bad sentinels pretty much wherever we go by the sounds of it. That we're going to have to deal with. Let's land down here, shall we? Somewhere flat. Oh, wow! Everything looks pinky purple on this planet. That's very cool. I like that a lot. Okay, 5 salvageable parts is what we need to do. Okay, sentinels are dissonant. Cool, they're probably all going to try and fight me when I get out of here. Oh, we've got a really aggressive little guy here. Really aggressive little guy. Okay, wow, it is really cold here. I don't know how much time... Target aligned? Okay. Wait, is this the rendezvous planet by any chance? Yeah, he was vaporized, just one shot. Pew! It wasn't even pew pew, it was pew. He was going to attack me. Oh no, there's Mantis level 150 here. That's not good. Too weak for distance estimates. Why won't it let me see? Is it because my scanner's so crap? Is that why? Is that why I can't see where the doodads are? This is going to be a little bit problematic with the weather. I might have to get in my ship and move the ship along because we're not going to survive, I don't think. I mean, I have a little bit of sodium. Yeah, I'm going to get in my ship and move along. I'm just going to like farm up a bunch of stuff on the way as well that we might need. I don't need ferrite. I've got a whole bunch of that. I don't know if I'll need Atlantidium or not, but we'll grab it. We've got some dihydrogen. I think we're short on carbon, actually, more than anything. Are you also mean? Yeah, I'm just going to leave that for a minute. I actually think it's going to be easier for me if I leave that mode. Oh my goodness, look at this spider. And just try to find the scrap this way. If it will, it might not allow me. It might want me to use the other mode. Okay, technology module. Yeah, I can't see any just through scanning around. So I'm gonna hop in my ship and go towards these things, the communication stations. Oh, you see, look, I just completed a random milestone just by scanning stuff. Discover 3 fauna on dissonant planets. Where was that one from then? That was from phase 3. And as a reward, I got an echolocator, banned defensive systems upgrade, and increased inventory slots. Now, I was talking about this the other day. Don't spend your expansion slots that you get as rewards because you can stack them and take them back to your main save with you. So just leave them and you'll still keep them. You can save them up. Because if you're going to spend them on your expedition suit, ship, etc., multi-tool, then yes, it's useful for the expedition, but it's not useful outside of that. So save them. And then also it kind of creates the extra challenge of just having to work with the spaces that you have, which is kind of cool. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, cool. So for my exosuit, I've now got a black market upgrade for my shield. Nice. Excellent. And a few extra bits. Lovely. Cal, am I allowed to hydrate with some coffee? Is that okay? Thank you. I mean, I can also hydrate with water as well. In fairness. Also, to save on fuel for my launch thrusters, I really need to do a better job of not landing my ship and using its teleportation system. Okay, I think we might need to... I'm assuming that these communication stations are going to be some salvageable areas, so I'm going to try and aim for one of them. Coffee is water. It does. I mean, it is. I mean, it's coffee, but it has water in it. Okay. Oh, that was a failure. I thought I'd scanned and tagged that, but never mind. It's hard to break the auto-landing muscle memory, right? Okay. Okay, hopefully we're gonna end up here now. I have no idea if this is gonna be a place where there is one. I'm just gonna find out, I guess. Oh. Yeah. It's more water than anything else. Exactly, it's more water than caffeine. You like the shape of the ship? Did you just start the expedition? So as part of the expedition, it gives you a couple of the basic pieces just as a reward so that you can then move on to the next stage of building a basic Corvette. So I should imagine most people's first Corvette shapes on the expedition are going to look like this. Because there's kind of very limited options in that regard as to what else you can do. Okay, here we go. Yeah, look. Look! Excellent! Look at them all. There's a whole bunch of them here. You see, this is an example of a player putting a useful communication station down as a guide for other players. Oh, I landed again! No! I said I wasn't going to. That's annoying. Bollocks. I'll get there eventually. Oh my goodness, we're in a storm. I should have stayed in my ship. Oh, I don't have the advanced mining laser yet. God dang it. I actually might have to summon my ship and sit in it because we're having a really bad time right now. Quick! Okay, let's just sit in here for a minute. There we go. Let's wait for the storm to go away. But we're in the right area now. We've got salvageable containers. In fact, this one is so close, I could probably just grab it and then come back to the ship. Maybe. Oh my god, maybe not. This is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit. I could also just dig a hole underground as well. My character's like frozen, look. Oh my god, everything wants to kill me! Where is this thing? I can't even see where it is. It's here, look. Okay. Quick! Okay. How many pieces did it want me to get? I don't know. Where's my ship? Yeah, I think we just wait the storm out. I can't see anything right now. It's a problem. Dig a trench! I know about the trench digging, don't worry. I don't need back seating. I like to live life on the edge. Yeah, how many did it want me to find for this? It wanted... Okay, it wanted me to excavate 5 and I found 2. Okay, so I probably need to find 1 more in fairness, and then we've hit the goal, I think. Yeah. You went inside the houseboat. Is that what is that what we're calling this ship? We can call it the houseboat. I actually quite like that as a name. Hi, Lady Space Patrol. Oh yeah, this cape is... The cape physics on this cape are a little bit funny. I've noticed that as well. Right, are we still storming out here? Are we okay? We're not okay. I'm gonna stand here for a moment though. Okay, it says 960 U. Really? That's far away. Is there not one that's closer? Like, where's this one? That is 1,000 U! Okay, apparently the next closest one is like 1,000 U away. You know what? I'm gonna drive to it. And I'm not gonna land the ship this time, am I? No, we're not gonna land the ship. We're gonna let it hover. We're not gonna land it. Yeah, so you salvage the containers to find the advanced ship parts. The game will allow you to make a basic ship by buying the parts from the space station. But if you want to do... I'm not landing the ship, by the way. If you want to do something fancy, then you've got to salvage them. Or trade for other parts. But in order to trade for other parts, you have to have some of the advanced parts. Yeah. But yeah, a new thing with these ships is just beaming straight down like this. There we go. Okay, where was this? Okay. Okay, I think the storm's finished now, at least. Oh god, where is this thing? There it is. Oh. Come on, give me 3 parts. Is it gonna give me 3 parts? It's giving me... Okay, so far we have 4... Is that 5? It is! Salvage 5 Corvette parts. Let's go. Okay, next milestone ticked off. Excellent. Excellent. How do you get back in? So there's a little symbol on my compass, which you might not be able to notice. You can see it right in front of me. Here it is. But that little symbol on your compass signifies where your teleporter is. And then you just beam up. Yeah. If you're new here, we don't do backseating here. But sometimes I do ask for help. And when I need help, just listen out for the code word watermelon. That's my help code word. Otherwise, I like to figure it out as I go and make my own mistakes and all the rest of it. There we go. Right, what did we get as a reward? We got Corvette window modules pack. Okay, we can add some fancy windows to our Corvette. Lovely. It's okay, don't worry. You're new. It's all good. We appreciate the apology. Rolls in and flops. Excellent, Miss Messi. I hope it's a good flop. Not a bad flop. Okay, so we now have received... did we receive the items or did we just receive... I guess we must have received them. Yeah, so we've now got windows, so we can put fancy windows on. And we got a few extra bits. Yeah. How's the Naked Expo? It's going good. Turns out we're not as naked as I thought we would be. How long do you have to complete the expeditions? I think the devs give you... They usually give you 6 weeks. So it's a very decent amount of time. Yeah. About 6 weeks, I think. Yeah. Oh, FG's raiding! Bloomin' hell! Hi, Otters. How are we doing today? FG! Q-Compare! Muyuntain! I hope I said your name correctly. I'm so sorry if I didn't. I have a terrible thing about mispronouncing folks' names. How was your stream? Timby, hello! Now, I was watching FG the other day play the demo of Anno Pax Romana, which is the new Anno game coming out in November. FG, I managed to play on my day off yesterday. I know that's what you weren't doing today, but I think that was last time I watched you. I managed to play the Pax Romana demo yesterday, and I think I restarted it about 5 times because the demo will only allow you to play for an hour per save file, and it times you out, and you have to start all over again. Also, I apologise. You've raided in the middle of a natural ad break for me as well, so I fear some of your folks might be stuck. But yeah, if we could get a shout out for FG, that would be wonderful. FG streams morning time for us Brits and EU. She streams such a huge variety of games. I keep forgetting the name of the game that you were playing today, but you've been on that for quite a bit now. You seem to really be enjoying it. But FG's wonderful. She's very chilled out. I enjoy hanging out with FG in the morning when I'm getting my admin done and things. But yeah, if you're new here, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her. And I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. I have just today started the brand new No Man's Sky Voyagers Expedition, which is a timed quest for No Man's Sky. They usually give you 6 weeks to do it. Lizard indeed. Thank you for the bits, Lizard. And it usually takes, I mean, if you're a new player, it might take you a bit longer than somebody who's kind of speedrunning it, but they usually take between like 10 and 30 in-game hours to complete, and then you get yourself a bunch of really cool in-game rewards. So they happen a couple of times a year, well, several times a year actually, and they bring a lot of players back into the game, so it's a really good vibe. Yes. You're still trying to get your internet figured out at your new and old place. You've got to move back home. Oh, your dad passed away in November. Fail, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing, you know, as okay as you can do, and that all of your house stuff gets sorted soon. It could be a bit of a stress when you're moving house, can't it, to get everything sorted. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here as well. They're all very helpful and welcome, so thank you. FG is super awesome and very silly. I agree. The game you're playing is called Story of Seasons. Okay, I remember now. And then you did a sponsored look at Ground of Aces, which had a new update. It's a World War II airfield colony management game. That sounds awesome, FG. A good kind of mix of game styles and genres and things. Yeah. I don't know how many folks coming in with the raid are familiar with No Man's Sky, but it's a game that has my kind of most fun fact about No Man's Sky is it has over 18 quintillion procedurally generated explorable planets, making it the largest in-game map ever created. How cool is that? If you like space and kind of open world or open universe exploration type games, adventure games, it's excellent, and it's on sale at the moment, which is pretty damn cool. Yeah. Oh, you've got. Are you taking classes for Japanese, FG? I know you're learning Japanese. For some reason, I thought you were kind of doing it off your own back. That's really cool. I hope you have a good class or a good study. Yeah. And hi, Olu Witness. Welcome in. Does No Man's Sky have lizards? I mean, arguably my character is a lizard. My character is actually called a gek, but it looks a bit like a lizard, do you not think? Do you not think? But yeah, just as we were being raided, we got ourselves a new milestone complete, which means extra awards. Lizards. Thank you for the lizard bits, Sarah. At least hang on, did we claim the reward? Lizard. Oh my goodness, are we doing a freaking lizard hype train right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, we did get the reward. We got the windows. Okay, so the next milestone is drive in autopilot for 30 seconds. Okay, let's do that. It's a lizard train. It's almost a lizard train. One person needs to be a lizard in order for it to trigger. Sarah, thank you for the bit. So many lizards. I still don't know where the lizard came from. Lizard. It just came from the internet and took it by storm. Kiri, good morning. In your opinion, many of the creatures look more reptile and lizard than a mammal. Yeah, that's true. And all of the creatures in No Man's Sky are procedurally generated as well, so you end up with some rather interesting combinations of creatures. Yeah. Should we go back to the space station a moment? So if I'm autopiloting, let me just see. I don't entirely know how this works. Autopilot management, maintain current flight path. Autopilot. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can autopilot. Can I not autopilot to the space station? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is going into autopilot. Apparently I have to do it for 30 seconds. Oh, we are doing a lizard train. Thank you for the hype train. I have a new and improved penny jam to add at some point, but I completely forgot to add it to the stream overlay. I was supposed to get a bunch of work done over the past few days after the No Man's Sky drops event, but I'm not gonna lie, I was so heckin' tired. I just rested the entire time and did almost zero work. I say almost zero work. I got a little bit of admin done. Did that do it, chat? Oh, yeah, there we go. Look, so we autopiloted for 30 seconds. We've completed a milestone, which means we get a reward. We get some new technology for our starship by the looks of it, so we can add that in. Good job, cyclotron module. Okay, so this is a weapon for our Corvette. So let's add these in. There we go, because we are going to have to engage with space pirates at some point, I'm pretty certain. Also, we've now got a hyperdrive. Hell yeah, and I already have the chromatic metal to make it. We do need 3 microprocessors. We need nanotubes for those. So 3 nanotubes. We need carbon. Okay, so I have no carbon at the moment. Cool. Well, since we're kind of outside the space station, I'm going to pop in quickly just to kind of sell a few things, maybe buy a few things. Oh, I just accidentally completed another milestone by flying 100,000 U in a Corvette. Well, there we go. You see, just ticking off these random milestones all of the hecking time. Excellent. Yeah, let's park up in here for a bit. I'm not going to upgrade my Corvette yet because I do suspect that the expedition is going to kind of guide me to do that at some point. So we'll just hang on to do that for a bit, I think. Apply the lip gloss. Oh, that was the name of this lip gloss. I was trying to remember the name of it. It's called Miss Jellyfish. And you can't really see that well from the camera here, but it's kind of like sparkly holographic purple. It is excellent and I love it so much. It's called Miss Jellyfish and it's Rihanna's makeup line. Rihanna does a makeup line that is actually really good. I'm always very skeptical of celebrity-made makeup lines, but hers is excellent. It's called Fenty.
God, I love
Oh, Lurking Lizard!
Lurking_lizard just subscribed.
Lurking Lizard! First time subscriber, thank you so much! You should have got yourself a nice 25% discount for that as well, because it's September, which is an incentive Twitch are doing. If you're a first-time subscriber that is subscribing between 1 and 3 months, you get a 25% discount. And if you do 6 months in bulk, then you get a 30% discount. And if you're an existing sub and you decide to either buy 3 or 6 months in advance, or you want to upgrade to a tier 2 or a tier 3, you also get those discounts. So if you're thinking of subscribing to any streamer on Twitch, now is the month of the year to do it, because you won't see those discounts at any other point in the year, I don't think. And all of those sub points add up to the Plus program, which is a thing that Twitch do for streamers, where if you get a certain amount of points, they give you a higher financial split of your revenue. Because otherwise it's a 50-50 split with Twitch, which is pretty rough. I'm on the 60-40 split, but there's still an elusive 70-30 split, and that extra 10% would be huge if I could eventually get there. So thank you for everybody that has offered that support. I appreciate you. I do not wish to be perceived. You shall not be perceived. Thank you. Thank you very much. Did we get the reward, by the way? I did. Of course I did. What is next? So leave the star system is the next goal that we have to try and reach. So leaving the star system requires the microprocessors, which requires carbon ultimately. Usually you can't just buy carbon, I don't think, from a station. But there might be some useful things that we can buy and sell for a second here. So, oh, I might go back into multiplayer now. I turned multiplayer off because of an issue I was having, but we'll try turn it on for a bit. Yeah, Frogseye, hello! How much commitment is an expedition? You've never joined one. So, I would say it could take anywhere between 10 and 30 hours real time to complete. You get 6 weeks in which to do it.
Soul Starsinger just subscribed. Heave Adams, wave
Soul,
Adams, yay.
thank you for your 8 months contributing to the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. With a prime as well, thank you. So, yeah, I think it's doable. Depending on how much experience you have with these things, it will take more or less time. I would say for somebody who's streaming it, it takes even longer because I get distracted all the time. But the rewards are pretty nice. Both the material rewards and the expedition-specific rewards as well. Or we could just buy microprocessors. I'm going to be really lazy and just buy them. I was going to buy them. Because look at all the units. I've got like 1 million units now. I'm going to keep buying goop as well. Because if I can buy goop, then I can make... I can refine the goop into nanites. Which will be quite useful. I'm going to keep hold of my salvaged ship parts for now. In case I require them for a stage in the expedition. I don't think there's anything else I can save at the moment. So... sell, sorry. But yeah, oh god, what is this ship doing? It's jumping up and down, look. It's jiggling about, it's twerking! Twerking ship. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see whether or not I can trade with any of these guys for useful stuff. Isn't goop the stuff from Gwyneth Paltrow? Wait, we're talking about goop? Yeah, goop is a brand by Gwyneth Paltrow, but hers is an example of a brand that I think rips people off, personally. It goes into a lot of kind of pseudoscience and stuff that's not factually based, which I think is dangerous. Nothing wrong with... there is nothing wrong with using like herbal medicines and stuff like that. But if you are actively advocating for people to use those things as an alternative to seeking out professional medical help, I think that's a problem. So I'm not a big fan of goop. I'm sorry. Paltrow stole goop from Dunkstar. Wait, did Dunk not trademark it? God damn. Something is happening in that ship. It is. It is Miss Messy. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Yeah. I missed a question from... come on, OBS. Do the scrolling, please. Thank you. Realm Walker, you always wonder if it's better for a streamer bits or subs regarding how much a streamer gets. It's technically the same that we get, if that makes sense. So the way it works is... it's just calculated by Twitch slightly differently. So with subs, we get 60% of the value of a sub. Well, I get 60%. For bits, if you give me 100 bits, I get all 100 of those bits. But obviously, if you buy bits, then there's an extra cost added on, right? So it's kind of done slightly differently through Twitch, I guess, those two things. I always just, the way I look at it is when it comes to kind of supporting streamers financially, there's so many ways that you can do it. And actually, a lot of people don't realize that just by sitting in chat, not chatting, as a follower, as even not a follower, if you sit and watch ads, that financially supports a streamer, not just because of the ad revenue, but if you are in somebody's stream as a viewer, it helps boost our concurrent viewership, the number of people watching, which is a key metric that is used for streamers to negotiate better deals for sponsorships. So actually, just by literally being here and saying nothing, you support streamers more than you know if you sit through those ads and you don't ad block them. you know. But yeah, Patreon is a subscription service that I use. They only take, in total, 10%, it works out. And so I'm active on Patreon. The kind of benefit I offer my patrons is access to servers that I run. So I run Ark servers, Conan Exiles server, and then Shrouded server as well, a Valheim server, and things. But yeah, there's lots of ways. There's tipping through PayPal as well, which can be helpful. Yeah, so bits are paid on the front end and subs are paid on the back end, exactly. I did not trade with that guy because I was too busy nattering. What is going on with this ship? It's still jiggling. I don't understand. But yeah, if anybody is interested in joining the Patreon, the link is there. As I said, the main benefit of that is access to community servers, on which I do play occasionally as well. I'll be next jumping on our Ark servers at the end of this month. No, don't run away. If the ships are rocking, don't come a knocking. It's been there for ages. I don't know whose it is. I think it's just a bit broken. I'm trying to trade with a freaking Gek or something, but I'm too busy nattering. I'm too busy nattering. Anyway, I can now upgrade this at least. And then we can warp out the system. There we go, look. Excellent! Yeah. Jiggly ship is excited to explore. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. Clipped and shipped. Yeah, thank you to you guys for clipping stuff as well. It really helps streamers out more than you know. When you clip stuff, it saves me having to like look through hours of footage to find the funny bits. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get another non-player ship here, because at the moment those corvettes are player. I just want an NPC ship, like an NPC I could trade with, but oh no. Right, screw it. Let's just head out. Let's just do the next milestone. We can do it. We can do it. Maybe the ship just needs to pee. That is a very innocent way of looking at it, Frog's Eye. I like it. Yeah. Very true. Okay, so it wants me to just go to a new system, which seems easy enough. And now the rendezvous system is all the way over there, so it kind of makes sense that we would work our way towards that. Uh-oh, what's happening right now? I don't know, but I'm leaving. Apparently there's a big game release today, and both PlayStation and Switch Store are down because of the demand. Oh, is that Silk Song? I'll a witness. I know that that's launching today. I'm guessing it's that anyway. I've seen a lot of my friendos, my streamer friendos playing it. Oh, here we go. Look, milestone complete. Who is looking forward to Silk Song then? I think I'm being attacked. Am I being attacked? Centaur interceptors. Okay, well this is another one of the milestones I need to complete, so we might as well fight these. There's only one of them. In total, I think it wants me to fight 3. Out of range. Oh my goodness. So I'm trying to lock my target at the moment. Come on. Where is it? What is happening? Okay, maybe I'm not... Okay, what is the button to lock my target, chat? I'm not locking my target. I'm pressing S. Watermelon question. I've forgotten. I left the flap open. I always leave the flap open. I always forget about it. Yeah, isn't Silk Song the sequel to Hollow Knight? I haven't played Hollow Knight. I honestly don't know much about Silk Song. It doesn't seem like a game that's within my usual niche. Guys, what is auto lock? Is it S? Or maybe it is S. Yeah, it is S. So S is auto lock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My ship is gonna get badly damaged. Okay, that's one down. top that up. I see the person that mentioned bringing ship repairs. Yeah. I see what you mean by that. Don't understand why I'm not being able to lock on very easily. It's as if like sometimes S is locking on and sometimes it's not, unless the part of my ship that's broken is now responsible for that. It needs to be hell. Thank you, Sarah. That might be why it wasn't working. Out of range. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really locking on very well. Okay. I have nothing to upgrade this ship with. This is problematic. I think I need to just take a break and go to the space station. I'll be honest. And fix a few things up. Let's do that. I've run out of sodium. Shit. There we go. Lisa, thank you for the streak. I hope you're good. Thank you.
Critical damage taken.
Lego Maniacs, press E to enable lock, then press S. Maybe that was why. Maybe I'd accidentally hit E and it had disabled it or something. Wait, did I claim that? Okay, I only defeated one Sentinel thing in the end there. That kind of sucks. Yeah, let's fix up... Oh my goodness, this is going to be so expensive though. 125 chromatic metal and 5 quantum computers. Well, shit. I like how the ship's making noises at me as well. Okay, let's just see what we can get from the station here. That's not good. Oh my god, who is pew-pewing? Stop pew-pewing! Beep, beep, boop, boop. I was holding S though, and it wasn't working, which was weird. I don't know what the beep, beep, boop, boop is. Why are we beep, beep, boop, booping? Why are we... Oh my god, we've parked so far away from the space station. Why are we beep, beep, boop, booping? God damn it. Okay. Let's go do some trading. It's a nice cape and colour. Thank you, Neurotrigger. Oh, there was a teleporter. God dang it. Okay, thank you for that. I did know that. I just forgot. Okay, let me trade with you guys. What have we got here? Oh god, did you just fly away? Offer to trade. Chromatic metal. Yes. I'll get some copper as well whilst I'm here. Is there anything else we might need at the moment? I think we're okay, but chromatic metal was one of the things we needed. We also needed quantum computers. I don't even know how to make a quantum computer. Yeah. What did I just press? Oh. I just crashed my game! No. No! This is annoying. Oh, I just got a random phase 3 award. Corvette hull modules pack. How do I run away from this guy? This guy! This is annoying. I think I might have to... So annoying. Reload restore point. Reload autosave. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just reload. We got a bit stuck there for a minute. That's fine. It will just reload us to where we landed into the space station, so we won't have lost too much. Luckily, although No Man's Sky's hella buggy, luckily, it saves so frequently that it's kind of easy to just reload a save and go back. Okay, so unfortunately I did not buy any of those things, which is a slight problem, because I would quite like that chromatic metal. Hopefully we can trade with one of these guys in a minute. Right, you. Now please don't go weird on me this time. Offer to trade. There we go. Chromatic metal. Will I need anything else, do we think, chat? Like phosphorus can be used to top up certain shields. Hydraulic wiring. Maybe some more ferrets. There we go. More ferrets. Let's see what else we have at this station for sale. Buy. Okay, silver and gold I'm going to buy because we almost always need a bit of silver and gold in expeditions, I find. Tritium as well. Because we've just got so many units. I'm just going to buy them. Quantum computers. I don't even know if I can make those, I'll be honest with you. No, I think we have to learn the blueprint for a quantum computer, which requires us to be able to go to the anomaly. I don't even know if I can do that yet. I can certainly try. But yeah, this poor starship. Wait! Okay, it's now magically repaired. My starship is magically repaired. Okay, I guess I don't need to worry about that anymore. Weird. Weird. What have you got, friendo? Platinum? Might need at some point. We'll get some magnetized ferrite. There we go. There we go. Offer to trade. I don't know if we'll need dihydrogen jelly. Get a bit of pugnium. I'll get some dihydrogen jelly. Oh yeah, I forgot the inventory space is going to be an issue. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have bought all those things. The game always puts your Corvette at the far end of the station. You may never build a Corvette. No, apparently the teleporters are a thing. I'd just forgotten about them, but I didn't know that they were a thing. Right, I'm just going to sort out my inventory a little bit. Starship out of range? Oh, God. Oh, no. Starship out of range. Wait, this isn't my ship. This isn't my ship. Don't panic. It's not my ship. It's not my ship. It's not my ship. I'm going to go to this guy quick. Trade, trade, trade. I actually don't have much money left. I've spent it all, I think. Okay, more goop because we can refine that into nanites. Yeah, I think that'll do. Okay. But wait a minute. I should just be able to access its inventory. Oh, I can access its inventory. Okay, so we've got hyperdrive module. Let's add that in like that. I've got some life support gel, which I can't do anything with at the minute. Let's put the Corvette parts onto the ship. And then that will free up some inventory space. Oh, I do have some stuff I need to sell here as well. I can see the things we need to sell. And then that can go into the exosuit. Excellent. Yeah, I've got a few pieces of organic matter I can sell. Usually I just drop them, but because we're kind of starting afresh with no loadout, I want to make as much money as we can. You found part storage too by the shipbuilding interface. A part storage? By the shipbuilding interface? What, for storing the ship parts, you mean?
Product received.
Sell meaty chunks and feline livers.
Units received.
I've only got 1 carbon. I'm just going to sell that so that I've got some more inventory room. And then we had like 1 mordite. 16 mordite. I'll sell that for now. Yeah. Oh, where is that? The shipbuilding interface? Oh, the shipbuilding interface over here. Yeah, I think I know where you mean. Hi, Huger, how's it going? Oh, which one of these is it? Which one of these takes me to my ship? Not that one. I think I'm like furthest away on the very end. Yep. Okay. So this is ship storage? Oh! Amazing. Yeah. Cool! That's awesome. I'm going to put the metals and the things that I'm going to use to kind of power the ship, I'm going to pop into here. So we're going to put the silver, the gold, and the platinum in there, because I find that you often end up mining these from asteroids. So if I put them in my starship inventory, then it doesn't take up an extra slot. I'll put tritium in there as well, then that frees up a little bit more room here. So yeah, we're in the business of trying to fight some sentinel ships. I'm gonna have to keep coming back into here for refuge, I think. Yeah, just got boosted. So what, how many slots did I have before? That's cool. I should reach patch notes. God dang it. Yeah. Hi, Peter. New update's excellent. Would highly recommend checking it out if you haven't done so already. Oh, they stacked to 50. Really? Okay, sentinel ships, here we go. Yeah, I'm holding down S and I'm not really able to track these guys. I don't know why. Like, why? Why can I not track these ships? Like, where are they? I've lost them now. God dang it. Maybe it's because other players are trying to fight them? We think that's it, maybe? Hi, Juliet. Welcome in.
Hooger_13 just gifted 5 subs.
Here, have a turtle.
Have a turtle? Hoosier! Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
It usually works.
Have a turtle. Turtle.exe. If you've been gifted a sub by Hoosier, please come and say thanks. Enjoy ad-free viewing. Enjoy tortoise emotes as well. Thank you very much, Hoosier. Oh, you got to be within a certain range of them before you can do the S-lock. Yeah, that might be it then. I think the issue is that there's actually a lot of players here right now who are also doing the same thing as me. So they're either killing off these ships as they spawn in or they're kind of aggroing them away, maybe. Steam servers are gawked because of Silk Song. Okay, so I'm not allowed to leave No Man's Sky right now, is what we're saying. Otherwise, I might not be able to get back on. Yeah, that's kind of incredible that that much hype for a release can cause everything to go squiff like that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these things. Apparently, though, I can summon the anomaly. So this would be the usual point where I would go and get my loadout. I obviously can't get my loadout, but I want to see about maybe claiming some Twitch rewards, which I haven't claimed before. Like maybe a better multi-tool. Your son just walked into your office and wants to say hi. Hi, Juliet's son. Hi. I think there might be... Oh, that's so funny. What is going on? happening? Oh, absolute perfect game. Never changed. No Man's Sky, never change. Okay, I'm going to have to reload the autosave, I think. Oh no. Pigeon High, welcome in. Well, you noticed the Sentinels are targeting other players. What you had to do was aggro them on the ground to fly into space. Yeah, I think there's just so many players all trying to do the same thing. It's impossible to get them to aggro to you. Yeah. We might have to do something similar. My goodness. Lag Goat, hello. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, look at all, you see all these ships flying around here? Those are player ships, right? So yeah, they're aggroing to those. Okay, let me try go to the anomaly again. That was fun. I mean, we could also just try and warp away to a completely different place, far away from the starter area, maybe. You ended up turning multiplayer off. Yeah. Actually, that's another easier way to do it, isn't it? Just turn multiplayer off. Hi, Bad Dog. Yeah. Maybe that's the way to do it. Because otherwise we're going to be here forever. The week was exhausting. You did lab work after months of PC home office only. I can imagine going back into an in-person work environment after spending a long time working from home is going to be a big change, Lag Goat. I hope that you're able to kind of give yourself some rest time around that work to kind of recover from everything. Yeah, I think we're going to have... I love multiplayer because I love the... I love the feeling of like seeing other players around you, but if it's going to mean we're going to struggle to get through some of these milestones and things and have those weird bugs, then yeah, I think we got to keep it turned off, sadly. Yeah, Glitch Dragon, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, let's turn it off, unfortunately. Goodbye. Goodbye. But yeah, we are at the anomaly, and my plan is to see if it's possible to claim some of the Twitch rewards. Just to... especially like a multi-tool, just to kind of give us a bit of a boost, I guess. I'm pretty sure you... can you claim them on an expedition or not? We might not be able to. I can't remember. Twitch rewards unavailable, but you can claim expedition rewards. So I could claim my multi-tool. I could claim my multi-tool. Take multi-tool for free. There we go. Yeah. You spent 15 years working in freelance and generally dealing with people via email. On Monday, you're starting an employed job with real colleagues and going into the office. Are you excited? Keep the truth. I think it can be, like, for some people who are extroverted, they really thrive off that time spent in the presence of other people. And then introverted people perhaps need more time alone. But I do believe... when it comes to this kind of extroverted introverted idea, even extroverts need some time alone, and even introverts need some time with other people, just varying amounts, right? Yeah. Leave the knife at home. You just demolished some Indian takeout. Amazing. Oh, that reminds me, I don't quite have Indian takeout for dinner tonight, but I did an online shop last night. Well, it arrived last night. I live 10 miles away from any supermarket, and no takeaway will deliver to me because I live so far away from everything. And from the supermarket, they have their own like fancy takeout line that you prepare at home. Well, you cook at home. They've prepared it all for you. So I have Indian foods from Sainsbury's, but like the Sainsbury's Finest range. Yeah, that's what I have for my dinner tonight. Yeah. Just reminded me. Yeah, we now have this multi-tool, which I believe was better than the other one that they gave me. I think. Let me see. Yeah, so this is a C-class that they've given me. Also, these upgrade modules that we received as a reward, I'm actually going to store them here and sell them for nanites, because I believe the other multi-tool already has a better weapon on. Or we could just install this into the other multi-tool, of course. But yeah, it turns out you can claim old expedition rewards, which is lovely. So I've now got a better multi-tool. Excellent. So what have we got? A waveform oscillator for the Blaze Javelin? Blaze Javelin. I mean, Blaze Javelin's pretty sweet. I say we stick to that, to be honest. You miss Sainsbury's. You lived in Ampthill for 6 weeks a while back. He was there while you worked. Wait, where's Ampthill? Is that in the UK somewhere, I think? Yeah. And what's okay? Lurking Lizard on Twitch has redeemed with their channel points a wine pairing for Snosberry's finest Indian dinner. Okay, if we're going to change subject and talk about wine and Indian food, because we're talking about getting takeout over here. One of my it depends what Indian food, because India's a big place and there's a lot of different types of Indian food. But a fun wine, I think, to pair with anything that has a bit of heat to it, anything that has white meat in it as well, is a white wine called Gewürztraminer, which is a German grape varietal. You can also get it in North Italy as well. You can get it in other parts of the world too, I guess. But it's a wine that is what we call... It ranges anywhere between off-dry, which is not completely the driest wine ever, but just a little bit dry, all the way to dessert wine sweet, depending on your type. But if you get the off-dry, it has a touch of sweetness, which goes really well with the spice. And often Gewürztraminer wine has notes of rose, orange blossom, Turkish delight. Sounds really weird, but honestly, if you're in a supermarket and you ever see Gewürztraminer and you like wine, try it. It's excellent. And it goes well with hot food. Yeah, that would be my generic pairing for you, Lizard. That's your mother-in-law's favourite wine. There you go. That could totally be it'd probably be quite a bad advertisement for the wine, wouldn't it? If it just had a slogan on the label. Your mother-in-law's favourite wine. It is an excellent wine, though, that I would highly recommend. 3Cat Dude, I really enjoyed the food pics you put in Discord from your meal the other day, by the way. 3Cat Dude went for a birthday dinner and had some rather fancy-looking food, including a dessert that was some kind of... Was it like a basil panna cotta or something? It was some kind of, like, infusion dish that looked very interesting. Yeah. You always avoided Gewürztraminer until you had a dry one. Oh my goodness, you're here early, J Dizzle. Hi! Thank you for the bits. Good morning. You would like to get drunk off Turkish delight. But yeah, you can get Gewürztraminer wines across the dryness to sweet spectrum. But I would say if you were going to a supermarket to buy the wine, most of the time it's going to be off-dry. If you're going to a wine specialist, they'll probably have a range of dryness. Yeah, if anybody needs the spelling for that, somebody just put it in chat, but I can also post wine recommendations in Discord as well. Mm-hmm. Oh, you went to a tasting in Neustadt? Oh, really? Was it a Gewürztraminer kind of special tasting, or did you have like lots of different types of local wines? That's awesome. If you're new here, we occasionally go off track and talk about wine. I started in the lockdown before I was streaming. I started my qualifications in wine because I used to work in hospitality. And although I don't work in hospitality anymore, we occasionally like to nerd out on it. Yeah. I mean, you could even class, chain wine specialists as wine specialists. So places in the UK like Majestic Wines, for example. Yeah. You like mead? Mead is excellent as well, although I can only ever have a little bit of mead before it then becomes a little bit sickly sweet, usually. Unless it's a drier mead, I guess. But typically, I think a lot of meads are sweet, right? There we go. Yeah, we got the multi-tool. We got the multi-tool! I'm just seeing if there's anything else useful that I can pick up. I mean... I don't really want to change my ship out. I'll be honest. Ooh, we can get some cool ship trails. Yeah, honestly, I think I'll just stick to the multi-tool for now. Whilst we're here, I don't think I've got any nanites to spend, have I? God dang it, no. I was going to say whilst we're here we could maybe buy a few bits, but we're going to have to do that later. You can have it immediately! Very funny. You like your alcohol non-sparkling and so sweet you don't notice it, but you're not much of a drinker. Honestly, I am not much of a drinker either. Despite liking wine, I don't drink it a lot. But when I do, I get something really nice. What gets you with dry meads is the cognitive dissonance between when you taste honey but it's not sweet. Yeah, I love stuff like that though. When you have a perception of what something's going to taste like, and then when you taste it, it's completely different. I think that's a really cool thing. Yeah. Okay, so now we're in single mode. Are we going to get ships, and can I fight them? Because that is the next milestone that we need to complete here. Honestly, I think we're nearly done with phase 1. I don't think we're far off. I think after this is one more milestone, and then it's the rendezvous. I am certain. Maybe we're too far away from the space station. Is that it? I don't know. I like my wine like I like my feet. Dry and inside a pair of socks. Forget the last bit. Yeah, wine and socks. I don't know. That sounds like some kind of alternative to an Australian shoey. Which I only found out through Drongo's stream, but it's something along the lines of you pour alcohol in a shoe and then down it as some kind of like drinking game. But it sounds like it wouldn't work very well in a sock, because the sock would just fall through the sock and you'd just have a very bad time, I think. Oh yeah, we need to reclaim a reward, of course, because the game crashed when I tried to do it last time. You can't put goop in the zippity zappity machine and switch it to nanites. Yes, I can, but I'm lazy, and it requires me to go to a planet and place my machine down. So I'm gonna do it in a bit. Also, I've just realized I don't actually need to buy any blueprints for stuff just yet. We probably will at some point, but I don't need to do it right now. But yeah, I'm struggling to get these sentinels to aggro. I'm gonna go in and out the space station, see if that triggers them, and if it doesn't, then I guess we go and trigger them on a planet. Ow, my face. Yeah. You don't like the taste of alcohol, Elu Witness, so you rarely drink any, because sweet cocktails are very expensive, but mead works for you, or a dash of red in your gravy. Wine and cooking can be excellent. And actually, for those that that don't drink alcohol, who like the idea of an alcoholic beverage, because some people don't drink and don't like the idea of an alcoholic beverage for many different reasons, but if you do, there's such a thing as de-alcoholized wine. And the Spanish are very good at this, where it's a winemaking method where they make the wine with alcohol as normal, but then extract the alcohol out at the end of the process. So you're just left with the taste of the wine, but no alcohol, rather than purposefully making like from the beginning without, if that makes sense. Yeah, why did I get out of my ship? I don't need to get out of my ship. We're just hopping in and out. You haven't for 10 years. Hell yeah, Husha. Good for you. You put a dash of red in most of your beef. Yeah, it does add a lot of richness to the sauces and things, right? In your hometown, your friends, and you had a favorite bar. Why? Because they had amazing milkshakes in addition to nice cocktails. Oh, milkshakes are great too. Milkshakes are one of my favorite, like, non-alcoholic beverages. Besides coffee. Coffee trumps milkshake. Yeah. Guys, I just as a reminder, there is a message pinned to the top of chat, but in case you've missed it, unless I shout watermelon, I don't need any help with the expedition, so no backseating hints, tips or tricks. I tend to, when I'm streaming, my style is to muse to myself a lot and ask a lot of rhetorical questions, but I will shout watermelon if I do need help. At the moment, I'm okay. I know what I need to do. I'm just testing to see if I can get the ships to aggro the way that they were intended, but apparently I can't. Luckily this planet has aggressive sentinels, so it shouldn't be too much of a hassle. Yeah, watermelon is my my backseating code word, frog sign. Yeah. So if you hear me shout watermelon question, at that point you can help. Be careful with the milkshakes, they tend to bring all the boys to the yard. Yeah, I don't want that in my life. Watermelon! Also, we had some people last week who came into stream and didn't know what backseating was and just kind of kindly asked what backseating was. I'm more than happy to explain backseating to anybody that needs to hear it as well. I think especially if you're not... Maybe you're new to Twitch or you're not here a lot, then you might not understand what that is. And that's... Yeah, it's okay, Glitch Dragon, don't worry. A lot of folks... don't know what it is. It's like backseat driving, but backseat gaming. Why watermelon? Why not watermelon? I don't know. I just really like watermelons, and so it felt like an obvious choice of word for me, I guess. Right, can you aggro to me, pal? Woo! Ah. Okay, cool. So we've aggroed sentinels. Excellent. So now if I get into my ship, I think this is how this works. I get into my ship and fly off, and then the sentinel ships will come after me. We can kill those and get the next milestone. There we go. Interceptors arriving. Take the next left. that would be an excellent form of backseating, Dire Ice for No Man's Sky. Take the next left. Okay, here we go. Out of range, my ass. Okay. Alright, now I can actually lock onto them because they're not constantly switching aggro between me and another player. We might actually not get much of ship damage here this time. Okay, that's another one down. There should be one more, and then that's perfect. So if we can get the last one, then we can do our milestone, and then I'll just go into a space station to avoid the rest of them, because I also don't want to do... I don't want to do a full-on fight. I'm a little bit too lazy. Yeah. Here we go. And then we will escape to the station. No, don't get your shield back up, sir. Naughty. Very bad. No! Alright, we did it! Excellent. Excelente! Take the next left for Albuquerque. Is that how I say that word? I have no idea if I said that right or not. Did they nerf the Sentinel ships? I don't know. I'll be honest, T-Girl, I don't spend a lot of time in No Man's Sky actively choosing to be in combat in any form because I don't massively enjoy it in the game. I can't remember how the Sentinel ships used to feel when fighting them. I'm not sure. Hi, Fazerp, welcome in. Don't drive with your family if you don't want backseat driving. Don't play with your family if you don't want backseat gaming. So both my mum and dad watch my stream, and if I'm in a car with them, they backseat each other driving all the time. It's really funny. I think I don't think they could backseat me gaming because I think they're just here to support me and they just watch what I'm playing and have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Lango, you don't have any boys in your yard, but you're happy that way. Ace flag, let's go. I would wave my ace flag at you if I had it, but I lost it in my house move, and I need to get another one. You've only done one derelict freighter before, which has more than enough. However, the expedition has other ideas. You're struggling through that mission. Okay, I don't think I'm at that point yet. I don't think so, maybe. Back seating is fine, side seating, not that much. All the same thing, right? Yeah. I mean, if my mum and dad were playing No Man's Sky, I would be so pleasantly surprised if they started playing No Man's Sky, or any game for that matter. Yeah. Plus side of getting another flag, the moment you buy a new one, you'll have two, because you'll just find the old one, right? No, I'm gonna... Eventually, I want to do some pride flag designs for merch with some of the billies on them, because I used to have a bunch of pride flags, different pride flags, and they all got damaged in the house move because they were quite cheap, so I ended up throwing them out. So I know where they are. They're in the bin. They're not lost per se, but they just got damaged. But yeah, I want to design some of my own, I think. Some better quality ones. Yeah. You got your mum to play Grand Theft Auto once, and it was your favourite thing about the whole thing when she stopped for one of the stoplights like it was in real life. That's so cute. I love that. To be fair, I used to do that in Grand Theft Auto sometimes. My dad used to do a lot of computer gaming. He does less of it these days. But he was the one that got me into Grand Theft Auto. In fact, wait a minute. Look what I found in my parents' house the other day. Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? It is a CD-ROM of Grand Theft Auto 1 from, I want to say 1996. I could be wrong on the year. I played Hexen with my dad. I played Unreal with my dad. I played a lot of strategy games with my dad as well. But yeah, I found this. He bought this for me. My dad let me play Grand Theft Auto. It was like, I think I must have been about 10 when I started playing. I had to promise him that I wasn't going to go around like killing everybody though, and that I was just going to use it as a driving simulator. But I didn't actually do that. But yeah, I found a bunch of really old CDs, like gaming CD-ROMs at my parents', which was really cool. I've got... Oh! Wait a minute. Got Vice City! Look at that. So, Sarah, I used to play Hexen with my dad. And occasionally I would want to play and he wouldn't. But I was terrified of the monsters killing me. So I used to make my dad put me in God mode so that I couldn't die. Yeah. I suppose that's another one coming out this year, isn't it? Grand Theft Auto... Wait, is it this year? No, it's next year now. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out in 2026 now. Yeah, my mum was like, well, do you want to throw them out? I was like, no, I don't want to throw these CDs out. I don't want to. They're nostalgic for me. I'm going to keep hold of them. Yeah. All right, here we go. New reward: microprocessor, hermetic seals, hydraulic wiring, amino chambers, and ion batteries. All useful components. I think we're finally ready at this point to finish phase 1. So let's go to the rendezvous point, which is marked by this little gold diamond. I'm going to have to jump one stage at a time, unfortunately. Do you even have a CD-ROM you could play them with? I do not know, unfortunately. I mean, is it even possible to get CD-ROMs installed in new PC builds anymore? I'm sure it is technically, right? I mean, usually if you're buying a pre-build, they wouldn't come with a CD-ROM, but I'm pretty sure if you were building it from scratch, you could put one in, right? External drives? Oh, I could get an external USB. Do you want to play Grand Theft Auto 1 at some point with me, chat? Can you imagine? Just going through all of the old discs. I have the Sims 1 collection here as well, although I do have that on Steam now as well since it relaunched recently. But yeah, I've got like all of the old Sims 1 expansion packs. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, some of my CDs ended up as a scarecrow on my dad's allotment. He turned a lot of the old CDs into this kind of string thing, and he attached the CDs and he hung it above his crops so that it would scare birds away. And I only found this out when I visited his allotment, and I was kind of sad. GTA 1 and 2 were free on Rockstar's website. Oh, were they actually, Peter? Okay. Well, I can maybe do that at some point then. Amazing. Ooh, oh wow, look at that planet. Bilac. Okay, so let's finish this. Let's finish this phase. Oh wait a minute, the rendezvous point is on a derelict freighter. Wait, it's on a derelict freighter? What do you mean? Oh no, it's not. It's on a space station. From a distance, I thought it was a derelict freighter. My bad. Usually in expeditions, your rendezvous points, which mark the end of each big phase, would be on a planet. But I guess because this is the Corvette Voyagers expedition, they are in fact on space stations, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I love how the space stations actually have variations in their outward appearances now too. Do you remember in Grand Theft Auto 2 you couldn't just save your game whenever you wanted? Yeah. Well, actually, I don't remember that because I never played Grand Theft Auto 2. I played Grand Theft Auto 1. I skipped 2. I then went hard on 3 and Vice City, especially Vice City. And then I kind of fell off the gaming bandwagon for San Andreas, and I never played 5. Yeah. Because when I got back into gaming in my mid-20s, it was city builders, management and strategy games that kind of brought me back in. I remember when games didn't have saves at all. I'm trying to think if have I ever played a game back in the day that didn't have a save point. I don't think so. I think you were always able to save the ones I played. I first played a game... when was Hexen out? When did Hexen come out? I think I probably first played a game on my own at 5 years old. Or under slight supervision, we should say. Maybe. Mid-90s, that would have probably clocked was because Hexen was one of the first games I ever played as a kid. Yeah, oh, here we go, look. Let's do this. Okay. Imprints iteration signature? I'm imprinting something. Anomaly definition 67% restored. What does it mean? I signed the first rendezvous station? Bam! Corvette hull modules pack. We need to make sure we store them in the station. We just completed phase 1. Let's go. Okay, so now we get our phase 1 reward, which is what? Corvette blueprint poster plans. Excellent. So we got some cool ass posters that we can redeem once per save file. Awesome. Anybody here was loading games from magnetic cassette tapes from memories with your dad? I think that might have been a little bit before my time, maybe. By the time I was playing games, I was playing them on CD-ROMs, and quite often the way that my dad and me would discover games, because very much through him that I got into computer gaming, would be through his subscription to PC Gamer. And it would be like a lot of building and strategy type games that would have demos on there. And then, yeah, I got into a bunch of them through that. Yeah. Oh, we're doing useless trivia question of the day as well. My goodness. Okay, useless trivia question of the day, folks. According to the Washington Post, just under half of these in the US were built before 1970. What are they? Nuclear power plants? I don't know. You missed demo discs? They were so good. They were so good. Not power plants? Okay. Skyscrapers? No. Oh my goodness, hang on. I've got too many windows open on my other monitor. I'm trying to fix everything up a minute. Cities built on rock and roll. Highways? That's a good one. Oh man, I've got like 2 sips of coffee left, so I'm gonna finish it. houses built before 1970? It can't be houses. Not trains or cars, not houses. Is it to do with infrastructure? Power lines? Maybe? It's sort of to do with infrastructure. Okay. Internet cable stare. Oh, it can't be as bad as in the UK. Is it that bad over in the States too? I mean, in recent years, the UK have been better about kind of subsidizing smaller internet companies to roll out their own infrastructure. Yeah. Railroads? That's a good one. Okay, it's not dams, railroads, or cell towers. Alien spaceships. Are we allowed a clue? Nobody's getting close, I don't think. Are we allowed a clue? Right, where's the multi-tool guy? Kind of me. Multi-tool guy. I'm gonna sell some of my technology to you so that we have some nanites to work with. Oh yeah, you said built. Okay, can you repeat the question again? Because I've already forgotten it. Was it something along the lines of over half of these were built before 1970 in the USA? Okay, sell. Yeah, I'm gonna sell these. Oh wait, I can only sell them for 16 nanite. You know what? I'm just gonna sell them. Screw it. I don't need them. Oh, fire stations! No, schools? Okay, schools was the answer. Well, there we go. Over 50% of them were built before 1970 in the States. There we go. Useless fact of the day, everybody. Also, Double D, welcome in. Hi. Let me just see if we need to buy anything before we go to the next rendezvous. We've got a bunch of goop to refine. I'm just wondering, because our starship is probably going to run out of fuel shortly. Antimatter housing needs oxygen. Okay, so we need oxygen. We need to buy oxygen, and we could also do with carbon. Oxygen and carbon, which I'm probably not going to be able to buy from anyone. I'm going to have to mine myself. God damn it. Yeah. Hey, Dev! How are you doing? Hello. Have you got any oxygen, sir? I might... yeah, I'm gonna buy the chromatic metal. I probably need to stop spending money, actually. I'm spending probably way too much. Probably way too much. You had to do a fair bit of oxycarbon grinding, yeah. I don't think there's another way to do it, really. Because they're just some of those things that you can't really buy from these guys. That's okay, though. That's fine. Yeah. I'm good, Dav, thank you. How are you doing? We just did our useless trivia of the day. Oh yeah, here we go, look. Freeing up some space in the old inventory. There we go. Excellent. Your high school says it was built in 1856. I wonder what the statistics would be for the UK. Actually. Because, I mean, generally speaking, a lot of our architecture is a lot older than in the US. Well, the surviving architecture, that is. So yeah, I wonder if a lot of our schools are mostly pre-1970. I mean, not even 1970, like 1870 or before. You already got tomorrow's programs and ready to go. I appreciate you doing the random useless trivia of the day. Thank you, Kiri. Yeah. All of the schools you attended were built well before 1970, though the fact that you was in school between 80 and 92 probably had something to do with it. That would be a reason. Your middle school was torn down and rebuilt about a decade ago. In fairness, they've done that quite a bit in the UK, actually. Yeah, one of the universities I went to, a bit different because it's not a school, but it's still an educational institution. That was completely demolished and then rebuilt on a different site. Okay. Right, it wants me to go to this new place. I'm going to be able to hop a little bit, but I am going to be forced to have to farm oxygen and carbon at some point, unfortunately. But we'll hop as much as we can. I can only do one jump at the moment with the state that my current hyperdrive is in.
Hostile ships approaching.
No! I don't want to fight you. You suck! Right, I'm going to go into space station and then leave so I can get rid of these guys. But yeah, I remember watching the last piece of my old university get demolished, and it was really sad, actually, watching it come down. I mean, the building was it was a bit of an eyesore. It was a brutalist building, which was a kind of scene in architecture that features very kind of opaque, plain, grey concrete slabs in these big kind of cuboidic structures. And the idea behind brutalist architecture is it's supposed to provoke a reaction similarly along the lines to, ugh, that looks gross. And I find it very characterful. So one of the places I went to university, I say one of the places because I went to several places for university. I've got several degrees, which is another story, most of which are incomplete, but never mind. One of the places I went to university, the city had a lot of brutalist architecture in, and our university building was one of them. And it's kind of sad because, yes, they rebuilt the university in a separate place, brilliant, but the buildings that they then put on the old university site, it was like a prime city centre spot. They put in a load of super expensive flats and offices, which are largely unaffordable to most people in the city who weren't commuting from London. I think the idea was they were building all these flats because this was a place that was near to London, but it had much cheaper property prices, so people could move from London and still commute. So unaffordable flats, and then they had like some commercial slots or areas like on the bottom floor of these like big skyscrapers. And then you only had chains, like really kind of soulless, lifeless chain restaurants, bars and things like that. And they'd taken the place of all these wonderful independent coffee shops and restaurants that just couldn't afford the rent anymore. It was actually, yeah, it's just a standard kind of gentrification of the city centre type move. Yep, exactly, Dev. You went to university at Greifswald, which was one of the oldest German unis. Kind of weird to learn molecular virology in an 1810-ish built building. The whole uni was a patchwork of different age buildings. I feel Lagoat, a lot of UK universities are also like that too, where you have the old initial kind of, original building of the university, and then around that, as the universities expand, then obviously the buildings kind of become more and more modern, and you kind of get a snapshot in architectural history almost. It's very cool. Hi Lex, how you doing? Okay, apparently I can still jump. I'm gonna run out of fuel in a minute, but we can still jump. But yeah, we had our old university building. We had a classic Weatherspoons, which I know is a chain, and I moan about chains, but the Weatherspoons was great because it was right next door to an independent jazz bar, and you used to go and have your beers in Weatherspoons on the cheap, and then go over into the jazz bar and listen to music. There were coffee shops in there. There were like little gift shops and cute things like that. And yeah, none of those businesses existed in those sites after the renovations. Oh, I'm surprised we're still jumping right now. We're still jumping. We're still going. You're dreading when insert generic coffee shop here gets a foothold. We have some really lovely cafes and you'd be very sad to see them go. Do you mean specifically in the area you're living in there? I heard that the Costa, the coffee chain, UK coffee chain, I mean, I'm sure they exist elsewhere in the world too, but I think they're owned by Coca-Cola, I believe. They're trying to sell Costa because it's just not as profitable as it used to be. Because more and more folks, I guess, in the UK are choosing either other chains or they're preferring individual coffee shops. You don't want a venti half double whip macchiato sugar bomb? Hey, you enjoy your coffee how you enjoy your coffee, right? No judgment here. The very first coffee I ever had was actually a black coffee. However, when I worked an awful job that I hated in hospitality, I used to work at an all-you-can-eat buffet when I was a student at one point in time. And in order to get through the really awful 12 to 15 hour shifts, there was a Costa Coffee next door. And I began to realise that Costa Coffee, out of all of the chain coffee shops in the UK, has the most amount of caffeine per cup. I started going there, but I realised the coffee tasted so bad. I had to add a load of stuff to it in order to make it palatable. So do you know what my order used to be? I'm going to try and remember it. It was something called a Costa Light. A skinny Costa Light, because I don't like full fat milk. Skinny Costa Light with a shot of sugar-free caramel. That would be my order. And honestly, usually I prefer black coffee, but I used to have to hide the taste of the bad coffee with all the flavorings and stuff. Yep. Where's this freaking space station? I don't want to fight these pirates, and I don't have any fuel. We need to make some. So, oh heck, hang on a minute. Where is this space station? Am I like looking at it? Are you a space station? I'm so confused. My goodness. Costa's up for sale? Yeah, I thought I read that, Dad. Young people are avoiding it like the plague, apparently. But are they also avoiding Starbucks and things like that? Or is it just Costa that they're avoiding? Or is it just big kind of multinational coffee chains in general? You know? You've been adding lightly sweetened almond milk recently as a kind of sugar alternative. Okay, I can't warp. But I also can't find this fucking space station. Seriously, where is it? I'm going to have to autopilot to it soon. Where is the space station? There it is. Okay, let's get out of here. Can we club together and buy it? Would you actually make it sell decent coffee, Dav, if you did? Basic Dunkin' brew for you, Neuro Trigger. Now, we don't have Dunkin' Donut in the UK. But funnily enough, I used to prefer McDonald's filtered coffee to the Costa black coffee. I used to prefer it. Tigo, your local coffee shop has been in business for 50 years. That is so awesome. So there are a couple of coffee shops where I am here, but they are about a mile walk away. In fact, there is one that is a little bit closer that does okay coffee. But my favourite place where I used to live did some of the best coffee I think I've ever had in the UK. And they also used to sell excellent homemade cakes as well. Yeah. We're going to crowdfund buying Costa. How much is it for sale? Let's see how much we would have to put in. Okay, there are 202 people in the chat right now. If we find out how much Costa is for sale, how much would we each have to put in to buy it out? Yeah, I heard that as well, Peter. Recent finding outs about sweeteners aren't cool. But it's certain types of sweeteners are worse than others, right? Is my understanding. They're not all to be tarnished with the same brush. I think with any of these things, if you're looking to kind of substitute certain things in your diet, it's just about doing your research and potentially speaking to your doctor as well, right? For sure. 2 billion? Okay, that's a bit out of the question then, isn't it? £2 billion. It's a lot of money. Oh, I can make warp cells now. Wait, how can I make that when I couldn't make it before? Oh, that's because it's flashing at me saying you need this right now. So we still need carbon. We need carbon and oxygen. Okay, so at this point I have to go to a planet and do some farming. Your parents would give you a cup of coffee with an ice cube in it when you were young. So they weren't so bothered about the caffeine, but more so the fact that it might burn you, I guess. Yeah. You can't swing your share of 10 million. I could probably afford £10. Would that do? Analysis suggesting the price tag around 2 billion. It would represent a significant loss on their 2019 purchase of 3.9 billion. So it's like half the price of which they bought it for. Yeah. But good on the general public for choosing to support independent businesses when they can over big chains. Yeah, let me just check my wallet. Oh, this planet's very pink, chat. Look. I'm happy to just chill on this planet for a bit and farm some oxygen and carbon. Yeah. Diego Mora on YouTube. Hello. You just bought this game on Switch 2, but you've not played it. Is it on Switch 2? It is. Yes. It is on Switch 2. It's on multiplayer. On Switch 2 as well, apparently. Oh, yeah, look, we just completed a random milestone. We visited a lush planet. Excellent. I didn't actually realise until recently that you can have lush planets, paradise planets, that are also dissonant, like this one, which is pretty cool. Oh, this was actually one of the rewards from this particular phase. Oh dear, we're gonna have to do some fishing, aren't we? We just got a reward for pre-packaged fishing rod and bait. Yeah. So yeah, Switch 2 has crossplay with all the other platforms as well. Yeah, No Man's Sky do a very good job of functioning in a cross-platform way. Yeah. I think out of most of the games I play, it's available on more consoles than ever, I think. Or than other games, I should say. You found a temperate planet last night where it had superheated storms every 5 minutes. Yeah, that sounds like a classic No Man's Sky categorization. Okay, carbon and oxygen is probably going to be better for us to scan as much as we can. Because if we scan everything, we can see what's going to give us carbon, what's going to give us oxygen, etc. Skyworms, I think, are you... There we go. Skyworms. Excellent. Oh. It's like 2 different species of skyworms, apparently. Deep Rock Galactic has announced new stuff for 1.0. Wait, is Deep Rock Galactic out in 1.0 already, Dev? Or has it yet to come out? Who are you, friend? Let me scan you. Oh, I can see something here. The Survivor version is coming out soon. Yeah, I need to try it at some point. Okay. Okay, I can't scan whatever this is. I think it's like behind this rock. Okay, there we go. Got it. Is there no plants here? There's like a lot of rocks, but not a lot of plants. I mean, I can mine... So I can mine these hazardous flora for oxygen. How much does it give me? Okay, it gives me like 30. That's not bad. And then what we can do is we can actually refine some of the oxygen into carbon and then refine that into condensed carbon. It's weird that there's not a lot of plants though. Maybe it's because it's a dissonant planet? Yeah. It could be. Let me just go... Oh, I landed my ship again! I said I wasn't going to land my ship. God dang it. Clippy would be ashamed of what AI companies have become. Okay, wait, how do I put this down? Move and stack, discard. How do I place my portable refiner? I don't want to build a new one. Watermelon question. How do I place this guy? Oh, I just go into the build menu. It doesn't build me a new one, Beard? It doesn't build me a new one? As long as I'm not like making new ones every time, then it's fine. Also, there's something, there's this guy here. In fact, let me scan you. Wait a minute. Is there, have I not got a weapon on this thing? Oh no, I do. Oh wow, literally one-shot them. Amazing. Right. Oh, I have a bit of condensed carbon to put in here. Let's just get all of the oxygen for now turned into carbon. Or most of it. I'm going to take the condensed carbon. Can I take the condensed carbon out? I guess I probably have to pick this thing up to retrieve that. What did we need to build? What did we need to make? Oh, we needed to make the fuel. Okay. And then antimatter requires what? Okay, the condensed carbon. So if I put the rest of my carbon in here, that should turn into condensed carbon. There we go. You can get Clippy for Windows 11. Well, there we go. Isn't Windows 11... Sorry, I'm going to rephrase that. Aren't they no longer updating Windows 10 from like a couple of months' time? I'm fairly certain. Okay, antimatter. Okay, we have a single warp cell, which should get us to where we need to go for now. What I could do is for a moment, though, is refine my goop into more goop. Oh god, it's going to take 22 minutes. Yeah, screw that. Screw that. We need an onboard refining station, really. I'm going to see if I can build one. Yeah, sorry, I meant Windows 10 not getting updates, yeah. Which means I'm finally going to have to be forced to upgrade to Windows 11 on my gaming PC, which I've been putting off for like years, it feels like. Thank you for the lurk and work, Peter. Watermelon about the refiner. If you're going to tell me about the onboard refiner, I already know about that, but if it's something else, then go for it. Oh, apparently I can afford it because I bought a bunch of platinum. Hell yeah! Okay, now I don't need carbon to refine stuff. I can just put all of my goop in here. Excellent. Yep. Look at that. Okay, so at this point in time, we should be able to now fuel our ship enough that we can get to the second rendezvous. 25%. It's not amazing, but it's something. Yeah. There we go. Oh no! Now we don't have enough launch thruster fuel! Heck, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oops. Oops, hiccups. Uranium. Starship launch fuel. Metal plating 1. Okay, I can do that. I'm definitely bringing resources next expedition. Yeah, I'm trying to do it without a loadout, so it's just taking a bit longer, but we'll get there eventually. It's all good. One of your favorite weird things in working in an academic lab is the amount of load-bearing random Windows XP or Vista laptops that control vital tech with long abandoned but important software. Oh, that goes over my head a little bit. I understand a very basic level when it comes to computers and how they work. Enough that kind of gets me by in my job, per se, but I am not a huge expert. I often end up, when I do have kind of issues with my own systems, I often end up asking in the tech channel and Discord because there's a bunch of you guys that know a hell of a lot more than I do about these things. It took you 2 years to go from Windows to dual boot to Linux. So what are the advantages of going or using... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What are the advantages of using Linux over Windows? Okay, we're nearly here. We need to hop down to there. We should do this. Linux is open source. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, we need to get some upgrades for this hyperdrive, really. It's a pain in the ass kind of... Oh god, I don't have any fuel again? Oh, that's so annoying. I guess we did need more oxygen and carbon after all. Fine. Let's land on another planet. What is this? What are you? You are a desolate planet? Yeah, I mean, maybe it'll have some farmable plants. Academia/researchers use old bespoke software to do lots of things, and that means they could run old kit which supports it. Security teams hate it, but researchers bring the money. Oh, okay. I see. I understand. Extreme temperature. Okay, maybe there's literally feck all on this planet. Okay, no, there are some poisonous oh, no, don't land! Ah, I keep forgetting that when I land, I waste the fuel. Heck. Yeah, there are plants. Look. I think this thing's a plant as well. So this is carbon, which we need. We need the carbon. Was that scanned as well? Yep, that was scanned too. Oh, apparently I can't farm that. Oh, carbon and oxygen, these little guys. Yeah. These little things. Oh, this is good. We're getting a crap ton right now. Oh no! I just... Uh-oh. No, 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 no! Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of these guys before we get back on our ship. I've got a feeling that because I jumped with the stuff in my refiner, the stuff in my refiner is gonna have gone now, which is sad. I keep forgetting that that is an issue when using an on-board refiner versus a portable one. Oh, you just finished the expedition? Hell yeah, though. Oh, he's got some of these guys here. Look. Look at this creature. It's like a plant deer. It's very cool. Right, these sentinels need to piss off. They're like stalking my ship at the moment. I want to leave. To leave. Honestly, I think we're just gonna have to get in the ship and then do the space station jobby. Yeah, you guys can pass off. No! Why not fight them and get the mission done? Because I'm not at that point in the expedition yet. And I have a method to how I like to do things with the expeditions. I don't mind, you know, when you kind of randomly complete milestones. That's great. But personally, in order to stay on track, because I really struggle with focus, I try to do everything in order. So if it so transpires that a later milestone is to kill sentinels on a planet, then that's great, but I've not got that far yet, so I'm not going to get too sidetracked. It's not going to be difficult to find sentinels to aggravate, I don't think. There will be plenty. Honestly, I'm just gonna go to the anomaly. I can't use my pulse thing right now. Yeah, it's easier for me if I just follow the progression in a kind of linear way where possible. Yeah, Gamer Dad, you now launch expeditions from the anomaly, so you don't have to start all over again. And the way it kind of works is you choose certain items and tech that you want to take with you in a loadout, and then you receive it on the expedition. And then when you're ready to travel back to your main save, you can choose what to bring back with you, and then the rest of it gets broken down into monetary compensation. Reverend Veritas, hi! Your ADHD makes expeditions a scattershot activity. So this is why I try to stick to, this is exactly why I try to stick to doing things as they are, because if I start going off and looking at the other milestones that aren't in order, I'm never gonna get anything done. Never. Oh, you're a sweetie, Gamer Dad. Thank you. Okay. What did we need for the... We needed condensed carbon for that. Yeah, unfortunately I got rid of all the goop. That's very annoying. Unless it went into my inventory. Yeah, no I didn't. I lost it. Heck! Is there a way I can just pick up half of this? Yes. Right, we're just going to make some condensed carbon a moment, and I'm not going to fly off anywhere. Has to make it all disappear. And then we should be able to build a couple more of these things, hopefully. I'm also short on oxygen. Okay. Well, can't do much about that right now. Okay, here we go. Antimatter, warp cell. If you condensed carbon, would it be a diamond? Can you imagine? Don't know if you get anything in No Man's Sky. Oh wow, you can turn condensed carbon back into carbon again through the refining process. Apparently. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Let's see if we can do these last two hops to start the second phase. A busy chat is a happy chat. It is. A busy chat is a happy streamer. we need a side channel discussion of dealing with ancient OSs. We'll just set up an entirely new Discord channel for the discussion. Okay, can I make this last jump? Because I think it's one more jump before we get to where we need to go. Wish you could give your drops to somebody. You think you end up with them all, but you've not played in 3 years. I remember... Oh my god, that planet looks so cool. With the Red Sea, quite literally, look. Very cool. I remember you playing No Man's Sky 3 years ago, Dav. So I remember that was around the first time that I started playing. Hey, we can make the last jump! Let's go. I wish they would just give you oxygen and carbon as a milestone reward, so I don't have to keep mining it. And another red planet. That's cool. Okay. And of course, the rendezvous is at a space station, not a planet for this expedition, which is a little bit different. Had to make way for the next generation of players. Wow. Sure you did. Am I still in Euclid? I think so, Kiri. I'm not actually sure. I mean, it stands to reason that the expeditions are all in Euclid, but I'm not entirely sure. You love how on our saves we're all glorious badasses, but on the expeditions we're like, give oxygen, please. How the tides have changed, right? I mean, I can have a look. Does it say what galaxy I'm in if I do this? Yeah, we're in Euclid. We're in Euclid. So you spent most of the 2 hours yesterday helping somebody over the phone to recover their BitLocker key. That sounds frustrating, T-Girl. Did they get it in the end after all that? I'm not buying any more goop. I'm not falling for the trap.
Units received.
Right, let's go take this next bit off then. There we go. This is the second rendezvous, signing on. Imprint signature. Hey! The question is, what do we get for a reward? Is it anything good? Corvette Habitation Modules Pack. I mean, if I want to build a cool Corvette at some point, I guess that's cool. We will add those to our ship storage, I think. Okay, install Corvette inventory modules. Ow! I just knocked my knee on something under my desk. Install Corvette inventory modules. I must have received those as a reward at some point. But I guess we can do that here. So can I just leave all of the modules in this storage here and still be able to use them from the storage when I'm building? I mean, have I got any storage modules? That's a good point. I don't actually know. We might have to buy some. But it wants me to add a couple of them. Okay, modify. Said. What do the storage modules look like? It's probably going to be in here, isn't it? No. Hull attachments? Is it there? Small vent? Is that it? Oh my god, there's like no space on my ship. Why does it want to snap there? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I can put it underneath. That's pretty cool. Okay, that is not the part that I want. Am I gonna have to... what does it say? It's often associated with habitation modules. Oh, wait a minute. I have to go inside to do this, don't I? I have to go inside to do this. Sarah's eating popcorn. These things, right? Utility modules, storage modules. Here we go. Cargo rack. I need metal plating for this. So we need 6 metal plating in total. There we go. Oh, good lord. Okay. I'm going to try and squeeze everything in here. And then I'll probably end up expanding this thing at some point. Okay. Did that not tick off the milestone? Install Corvette modules. 1 out of 3. Inventory capacity. What does it mean? Cute gecko. Thank you. I am Gek. It says 1 out of 3. Okay, watermelon question. What am I missing here? Does it want me to build more hab modules? Is that what it wants? It wants more habs, so it doesn't actually want these things at all then? Okay. Fair play. Or cargo pods? Okay. So, because it gave me habs, yeah, I'll just use the habs. Chaos Leo, welcome in. Hi. Okay. Okay. Well, let's get rid of those. And I guess we're gonna add in an ambassador class on that side. I'm just gonna use what I have. I only have one. And the walkways don't... Wait, do the walkways classes have modules? No thrusters installed? Oh yeah, this might be a problem actually. Hang on. Hydrate, thank you. What does it say in the tooltip when I mouse over it? I mean, it says cockpits and habitation modules, so you would think... Oh, it says cargo slot +1. Okay, let's see if this does it. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to buy another one of these. Just ignore the fact that my ship looks derp. I guess we can probably add the windows now that we have them, though. Hell yeah. I mean, if they're giving me free windows, I'm gonna use them. Apparently you can fall through these windows, which sounds quite fun. Okay, apply edits. Did that work? I think it did. Yay! Expand. I added the habs and then removed them. Yeah, but it worked! Look! Yeah, can I fall through these? Somebody was saying that I could. Wait a minute! I can't access... Oh, I'm gonna have to move this because the door's in there. Oh no, you can't fall through there anymore.
Made it to the water.
There we go. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh god, what happened to my refiner? Okay, my refiner went poof, apparently. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. What reward are we gonna get? Okay, collection of plantable seeds has been learned. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hazmat gauntlet. Oh, nice. We should install that. Sodium nitrate? I don't have any heckin' sodium, I don't think, do I? I don't, so I can't make that just yet. What is this? Oh, it's... I didn't realize it's a pre-packaged hazmat gauntlet. My bad. I thought it was just giving me the blueprint for it. Okay, we have a hazmat gauntlet. The ambassador class hub can go in the box. All of the positive sounds. All right, here we go. Excellent. What is this? What is that in my inventory? What is that? Oh, it's the fishing unit. I guess we should probably install that as well because the game's going to want me to fish, isn't it? I can feel it. Okay, harvest plants on your Corvette. And then we've got to do some fishing. Apparently. Okay, harvest plants with my Corvette. Fish. Yeah, No Man's Sky wants us to fish. Unknown planet. I mean, this ship does look kind of cool, if you ask me. It's very different from the turtle ship. You can't believe you were able to complete the expedition in under a day. And you took a nap. Excellent. Yeah, there's been quite a few folks that finished it yesterday. I decided, well, I say I decided, chat decided for me that I wasn't allowed to bring a loadout. So it's probably going to take me 2 streaming sessions to finish it. That's okay. Halfway through today, halfway through tomorrow is the plan. I cannot see a fecking thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, apparently the ground's the other way. Oh my goodness. Game? Okay. I think those are plants. Can I use... How do I mine stuff with this thing? I never mine with my ship. How do I mine with my ship? Oh, it says grow on plants? Oh. It says grow and harvest plants on your Corvette? I thought it wanted me to harvest plants with my Corvette. Okay. This is actually a lot easier. So. We're gonna have to build some of these. I knew that there would... Oh my goodness, that hurts. I knew there'd be a reason that I needed silver. And this is one of the reasons why. So I can put one of these in here. I guess I might want to get rid of some of the windows temporarily because I don't know if it will allow me to put... Yeah, I can't put the modules there. Unfortunately, if there's a window. I can put 3 in at once though. And then this could be the type of milestone that we just kind of complete passively a little bit later on. Oh my goodness, what is going on with this though? Why is it so problematic?
Extreme night toxicity detected.
Okay. What are we short of? Why can't build too close? What do you mean too close? It's because there's not enough power, chat? Why is it saying I can't build it? Oh, I like the ambassador ones. They're actually my favorite, the ambassador ones. Yeah, is it just a blocking thing where my character's just in the way? I'm actually going to remove the mission radar for now. We can always rebuild another one, but I'm going to favor these things for a little bit. If I can. Okay, there we go. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Let's just put 4 in. Yeah, it doesn't want me to build it there. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. You were right. Okay, what is going to be the easiest thing to find? What have I already got? And what is on this planet? Oh, I can already do Gravitino hosts. So let's just do those. Because also we can sell the Gravitino balls for extra units too. Oh, now I've run out of silver. Okay. Mordite. Oh, I sold all my Mordite. Okay. I think... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Hi M&A Productions. Not a new game. It's been out here for many years. They keep updating the game for free. It's come a long way and it's only getting better. Yeah, absolutely. 9 years old is No Man's Sky. At least I think it's 9 years old. It's 9. Yeah, I'm just gonna see, honestly, just gonna see what we have on this planet. And just grab what I can, go to a space station, grab more bits. 15 hours away. It might transpire I have to get back into the ship. I think I do. Toxic air is what you have. Oh no, why is... Oh no. Oh no, I'm dying. This is a problem. Oh, there we go. I can just reach the beam.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
What was it that we were short on for the Gravitino hosts, actually? Because they still might be the best way. I think it's silver we're short of. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to a space station and kind of stock up on some resources, I think. You've been trying to convince friends to jump in with you, but everything they know about it are the bad reviews. Oh, that's such a shame, Kiri. They won't trust you when they say it's much improved. Well, it's their loss, isn't it? I mean, I never played it when it first came out. I've only been playing No Man's Sky for 4 years. So I've only got that kind of experience with it. And I feel like it's come on such a long way even in that time, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to go to the space station and buy out a bunch of silver and then just put loads of Gravitino hosts down and then let them grow. Dinner time! I hope you've got a very tasty dinner, Moon. Thank you for the lurk. I'm really excited for my Indian food tonight. This is one of my many happy food dances. Happy food dance. Yeah, I think it was silver we needed for the Gravitino, right? Yes. Yeah, let's do silver. Because silver, we should be able to get silver from the trader ships that come in, even if we can't get it at the station itself. It's kind of one of those common things that they tend to have. I should have bought more, goddammit, earlier, and I didn't. What's my recommendation on getting a lot of nanites? M&A, it really depends, because there's so many different ways to get nanites, and depending on what you enjoy most about the game will kind of depend on what method you enjoy, if that makes sense. Personally, I like refining things into nanites. So one of the easiest, as a new player to No Man's Sky, one of the easiest ways to refine something into nanites is sometimes when you land on planets around certain buildings, you find these little things on the ground called whispering eggs. You open them up and you have to try and steal the egg and make sure the aliens don't eat you. But you can refine those eggs in either a refiner on your ship or in your portable refiner into nanites. So sometimes they appear as grayed out in the selling list, but apparently there's just a crap ton of fish in here. So I can't actually show you what they look like. But you can also, you can refine down slime. See this slime here? In fact, I can show you right now if you want. So if you come across this slime, you can refine those. Yes, you can refine certain dissonant items into nanites too. You can refine runaway mold into nanites. That's my favorite way, is to make curious deposit farms and then refine nanites that way. But yeah, if you ever come across a resource type on a planet called a curious deposit, it appears in a little yellowy orange diamond on your compass with 3 stars. Mine those curious deposits. They give you something called runaway mold that you can then refine into nanites, and you can even build farms around them. Yeah. You weren't able to pick up a whispering egg the other day? I will be honest with you, I haven't tried in this update. I haven't tried in this update. But that would be kind of... I don't know why they would stop people from being able to do that. I promise you I am on my way to refine this goop. I'm just seeing if any of these have silver. I might sell some of my ship parts to earn some money as well, because I'm running out. Do you have some silver? You have phosphorus. No, I want silver at this point. And maybe chromatic metal, actually. I'll buy some chromatic metal. Okay, maybe you would buy my ship parts. Okay, I've got a small ferrite because we were very low on that. We could do with some more magnetized. What will you buy of me, sir? You won't buy my ship parts. Okay, I'm gonna need to sell those at the terminal, I think. Let's have a look. I'm going to sell the parts that I don't think I'm going to need. Yeah, let's sell those bits. I'll keep these bits in case we need to upgrade at some point. But yeah, if I'm going to refine stuff to make nanites, because it's something, if you have a portable refiner on your back, it's something you can do on the go, which is what I like so much about it. Am I going to have to make a refiner now, aren't I? When I can't do it because I put all of these things down. God damn it. Yeah. I can't refine it at the moment. Does anybody know what the final objective of Phase 5 wants from you? You've never heard of the reset sentinel mechanic? Fresh Brew, that to me sounds like you need to... It's something to do with the sentinel pillars that you find on the planets, is it not? Where you reset them to deactivate the sentinels from that planet. I could be wrong. Okay, no, I'm right. Yep. There we go. Thanks, Beard. For explaining. Yeah, I'm going to sell these because we're going to get a lot of money. Yeah, I'm going to sell my goop for now. I think. Okay, I am going to get some more chromatic metal. Silver, here we go. Okay, so I can just hang out here and then wait for that silver to restock. Yeah, I've not quite got that far myself, but that's what I would do. Okay, right, let's just build a couple more of these farms on the ship, because it's going to take a while for them to grow. And then we'll probably move on to another milestone. Whilst we wait for this one to complete, we'll probably just go and start fishing, I guess. Okay, 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6. A little bit more for the silver. Oh wait, it says grow and harvest plants in your Corvette. Grow plants in a living wall. Wait, these are living walls though, aren't they? Basement. Posture check. Thank you. I'm checking my posture. Wait, these are a living wall though, right? It's not asking me... Yeah, it is a living wall. Because you can also put in the... Where are they? Hang on. Oh, maybe you can't. You used to be able to put the... Unless they changed that. The walls that you could farm the oxygen from, or was it the carbon? Yeah, I just need a little bit more silver to plant the last couple. Nope. You not have silver. I need 240 more silver or thereabouts. Okay, let me just go back to the terminal because the stock of silver will replenish over time. How did you get your living wall to work? You can't plant anything. On the expedition... let me go up to the Corvette, but if you go into your build menu, there should be some options to plant stuff. If there's nothing in the options to plant stuff, you might need to make sure that you've completed all of the previous milestones and collected all the rewards, because I got the blueprints to put in the plants as one of my milestone rewards. Okay, silver, 59. Yeah, it's going to be a bit slow replenishing it, but we'll do it. One of your employees is being moved to a different department. And they just told you thank you for being a cool boss. That's so lovely, PA. That would make my day. If somebody said thank you for being a good boss, I suppose I could tell myself that because technically I am my own boss. That's nice. You're obviously doing a good job. If you don't have the plants yet, Yeah, make sure you've got all your rewards, because I got them as a reward. Yeah, I got it as a reward for phase 2, milestone 2. Collection of plantable seeds and a pre-packaged hazmat gauntlet unit. Thanks for being a good boss. You're not the boss of me! But I am the boss of me. I am the boss of me. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here for a minute. I'm just gonna chill. Oh, it's gonna take forever though. I could just pew pew some asteroids. Should we go pew pew some asteroids to get some silver? Pew 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 pew. Let's do it. Unless you have silver. Have you seen the film Silent Running? I haven't, no. It sounds like a horror film. Is it a horror film, Ewitch? I guess I'm thinking of Silent Hill or Silence of the Lambs. Okay. No, they're all kind of offering the same thing, right? Let's pew pew asteroids. I think. Oh, it's a sci-fi film. Okay. No, I haven't seen it. You're upset at No Man's Sky. You've spent hours trying to find planets with floating islands. Never found one. This planet in the expedition has floating islands. That's just classic No Man's Sky doing whatever the hell they want. Look at that planet. That's so pretty. Right, I need asteroids. Asteroids! Are you an asteroid? Are you an asteroid? You massive hunk of space rock. Give me... I don't want tritium. I want silver. What? Where are the asteroid belts at, man? Is it all going to be tritium? It is. Yeah, we need like a proper belt, really. I'm going to... Where was that really cool planet? I'll just pulse towards there and hope that we find one. God dang it! I mean, that is also a cool looking planet. Where was the red one? I don't know. I don't know. How does one find an asteroid belt? Do you just kind of keep flying around for a bit? I mean, this green planet looks cool. Was that just where I was though? You see them? Hey, ask and you shall receive. I'm probably holding up some asteroid pants. Okay, we're getting a very minimal amount of silver, but we get to pew pew for a bit, which is fun. And sometimes we get gold and tritium. I mean, I can always go back to the space station in a minute. Take the next left! Okay, this might be a bit of a painful way to farm silver. I sometimes get 3 per asteroid. Okay, that's a bit better, look. I think some asteroids are like more or less dense in certain materials, I think. I'm pretty certain. Okay, I think these ones give gold, like the ones that have the more kind of reddy pink in them. And then the darker ones I think give tritium. Yeah. So is this colour that we want, this one here, look. I mean, we're also going to get other asteroids. Oh wow! Mine 40 asteroids! There we go, random milestone complete. Pew 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 pew! Is there no maps of asteroid locations or anything? Oh, I don't think so, but I mean, as we kind of saw here, it didn't take me long to find one. I think they're fairly common. Okay, I think I almost have enough. Do we have enough? Almost have enough to put down one more plant. I mean, what did we get as a reward for doing that? Oh my god, we've already done like 3. Oh, more parts. Excellent. We've already done 3 of the milestones from Expedition 3. So, again, by not installing the Starship augmentation slots, I can stack them and take them back to my main save with me. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the space station and reload on Silver there. I think I'm done pew-pewing for a bit. Where are we going? That's the question. Where are we going? Oh no. Freaking pirates, man. I can't be bothered with you. Okay, space station is... somewhere. Wait, can I not just repack them? Wait, what am I repacking? Wonder if when you bring your Corvette to your main save, if you can disassemble it afterwards. Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? As a way to kind of bring over those extra parts if you want to keep the extra parts. That's actually a really good shout. I might try that. I like that. Good thinking. Worth sciencing, for sure. Okay, in we go. We got a bunch of tritium hyperclusters. There we go. Right, a little bit more silver and then our plants are good to go. Oh my god, I am so not used to having a really crappy jetpack. God dang it. God dang it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Noot noot. Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man. Noot noot. Okay, silver 203. Yeah, I reckon we can probably do that now. Put the last 2 Gravitino balls in, then we can go do some fishing. Icarus, hi! It's going good! Doing a slightly more challenging version of an expedition in that I'm not allowed to bring with myself a loadout. So, I'm on phase 2. It's slow, but it's okay. We're slowly but steadily winning the race. Right. It's a bit finicky, isn't it? Bam. Bam. Okay, there we go. So we've got 8 plants in here now. We do have to harvest them, though, to tick that off. The milestone said... What did it say about fishing? Oh, it says drift among the stars. Current objective, perform a spacewalk? Oh, that's going to be cool. Okay, well, we'll do that first and then we'll go fishing. I'm assuming when it says perform a spacewalk, it means get out of my ship in space and walk about. You found out that the collision bug is still a thing. When you place an item inside your Corvette, it sometimes collides with the Corvette itself and thinks you hit something. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've had a few kind of weird issues with things like that in my Corvette. My game kind of got stuck the other day. My character got stuck inside one of my Corvette pieces, and luckily it was like getting stuck in this wall here, so I was able to hit E on the cockpit and leave, but I would have been kind of screwed if I wasn't able to do that. Like if I'd been stuck in this part here because I reloaded my save and I was still stuck. Yeah. Take a nice picture of the Corvette, but the Corvette looks a bit crappy though. Do you not think? Do you not think? I haven't actually even changed the coloration on it yet. Is this spacewalking? I don't know. Am I spacewalking or not? I mean, it looks like flying. It doesn't look like walking. I have to do it for 30 seconds, apparently. Is this spacewalking? It'd be a space Naruto. Hey! It is spacewalking. I mean, my spaceship does look kind of like a face is going... Doesn't it? A little bit. Oh my god! Wait, why am I like slightly wonky? That's gonna upset me. There we go. A screenshot of my derpy ship. Okay, so that is another reward. Band movement system upgrade. Oh, nice. That's for my jetpack. And a scanning system upgrade. Okay, we've got upgrades for our exosuit, which I'm going to implement straight away. Scanner, about bloomin' time, if you ask me. Where else? Movement. Oh, that was for the multi-tool. Sorry, this is for the exosuit. And then what's this? A cloaking device. That face should be the front. It should be. Looks like it's got beaver teeth. It's very derpy. Okay, catch your first 3 fish. Okay. Okay, we can do that. So we're going to need to go to a planet that has oceans on, of which I think there are a couple in this system. Where was that red planet? Because that red planet with a ring around it. Oh, that was in the other system. Wait, has this got oceans or not? I can't tell. I don't know. I like how you can see inside the ship through the windows properly when you're pulsing like this. It's very cool. I think this does have oceans. I think it's red land with red oceans. Yeah, the red ocean planet. Humid planet. Okay. This is going to be a lush planet. Let me just sort my trajectory out. I kind of want to go for, not in the middle of the ocean, but we want to go for somewhere on the coast, I think. Oh wow, this is going to look pretty cool. Right, I'm not going to land my ship. I'm not going to land my ship. Yeah, that water doesn't look... I don't know. I'm not... Do I want to fish here? I don't know. Do I want to fish? Okay. Oh, here we go. Look, Gravitino balls. Can I... Wait, can I grab you yet? Or are you not... Okay, I don't think they're on the next stage of growth, but they haven't finished yet. Wait. 1! Oh, I have to do each of these twice. Oh, I only ticked off 1? Oh, it's going to take forever to get all of these then. That was only 1! It was only 1. But how come that was not 4? Why did I get 1 Gravitino ball from all of them? You probably eat them straight from the water. Wow. Right, these sentinels can piss off. Oh, the skydiving from space is cool the first time you do it, and then it just takes ages to get into the water. Beyond that point. Okay, I need to remember how to fish. It's been a while. Multi-tool, secondary, access bait box. What happens if I don't have any bait? Is carbon bait? I guess I can customize my fishing gear. Now what? Oh, it's so simple. There's a bug. Tell me what the bug is. If there's a bug, tell me what the bug is. Cool! One fish. The heaviest tiny scuttlefish. Oh, wait, are you talking about... Are you talking about a bug on the harvesting of the Gravitino ball? September Duck is redirecting on the Tube of Use. Hi, September Duck, folks. How are you today? Oh my goodness. Hi, Rocket Gamer, Maffle, welcome in. Emski Station, AL McLeod. Look at all these lovely YouTube people. How was your stream, Duck? Were you doing... I'm going to guess that September Duck was playing Ark today. Was she playing Ark today, chat? Yeah, welcome in. My name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, and management games on YouTube and on Twitch. I also play Ark, although I haven't played in a hot second. I play Ark with Duck when I do play. We're playing No Man's Sky at the moment. They just brought out a new expedition, which gets you a bunch of really cool in-game rewards. So that's where we're at today. I can see Mecha in there as well. Hello. Oh no, she had to end it early because the kitty's not feeling well. Okay, right. She's raiding and running to make sure she can get to the vets. I hope that Duck's kitty is okay. As a fellow kitty owner, I understand how stressful it can be. Yeah, I hope everything's okay on that front. But yeah, welcome in. I do... on YouTube, I have some kind of edited Ark content that I've not worked on in a while. My plan to play Ark next will be for when Valguero launches, which won't be until the end of September, start of October, but I'm planning on checking that out when it comes out. Me and Duck play on my Patreon server together when she's not playing with the monarchy, that is. But at the moment, we're doing some fishing in No Man's Sky. This is my... I realise my when we're in fishing mode, my camera kind of blocks my character. Oh, Duck's also raiding on Twitch. Duck, thank you. I know she can't hear me because she's had to go off and sort her kitty out. If we could do a shout out for Duck. Maybe post a link to Duck's YouTube on there as well. That'd be lovely. Folks, please go drop Duck a follow if you haven't already. She just got a Twitch partner, which is hecking awesome. She streams a lot of Ark at the moment, but I've seen Duck do all sorts. She's played Enshrouded. I've seen her do V-Rising, Project Zomboid. We like a lot of the same types of games to me and Duck. I'm not paying attention and catching my fish properly. I'm going to catch my third fish. For those of you coming in on Twitch, hi! My name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. I used to play in the Monarchy. If you have watched previous seasons, you might have seen me on that. I'm not in the Monarchy anymore because I kind of branched out into playing lots of other games that aren't just Ark, No Man's Sky being one of them. But we were just talking about the release of Valguero. That's going to be the next time I jump back in on Ark, which will hopefully get to be with Duck as well. Yeah, we've got ads. We've got ads, oh no, what's a monarchy? Who bloody knows? Thank you for the follows as well. They're all anonymous and they're very much appreciated. I'm going to try and say hi to everybody on Twitch as well. Hello, Haddett, Sue, Jade, Mod Navid, Gitzite, hello. Hat Rabies, I see you. Amethyst, hello. Soulstar, Lewis. And anybody else who is lurking in with the raids, enjoy your lurks. Mickle, I see you actually as well. Yeah, I hope Duck's cat's okay. I'll have to drop her a message after stream. Yeah. The monarchy is about to end very soon. You believe they're on their last dino dip. So for those of you that don't know what the monarchy is, it is a collective of Ark creators that get together a few times a year and do maybe like a 6 to 8 week playthrough of Ark. And it is great fun to watch. Yeah. It's great fun to watch. I know Duck's been having a great time with it. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if the kitty ate something maybe. I wonder. But yeah, if any of you coming in with the raid are unfamiliar with No Man's Sky, then, you know, feel free to ask any questions about the game. Duck's played No Man's Sky before as well. It's one of the best facts I think about this game is it has, and I kid you not, it has over 18 quintillion procedurally generated explorable planets. So that means it has the biggest in-game map of any game to exist ever. It's huge. And it has these lovely kind of stylized graphics, and you get to build starships and travel the universe with your friends. It's good fun, yeah. And they've just had a massive update, which is why we're playing today. This is the ship I built, by the way. It looks like it's got a funny little face on the back. Look. 255 galaxies. Yeah, there's a lot of galaxies as well. Folks, if you are stuck in ads there, I do them every half hour. I do try to run the minimal amount that I can to avoid pre-rolls. Thank you for sticking through them. I appreciate you. Atlantis, hello as well. We can explore them all in just a few days. I mean, one of the criticisms I think a lot of folks have about No Man's Sky is that although it's technically a very large game, there's a lot to explore, that it can still feel quite empty, right? Yeah. Have I built a custom ship? Yes. So this is a bit of a naff custom ship that I've built, I will admit. I have built a better one on my main save that looks like a turtle. This is my not quite so good ship that I'm flying at the moment. But as part of the expedition, it wants you to create a ship, and at least initially it only gives you a couple of kind of basic modules to build your ship with, and then as you progress through the expedition, it gives you more and more kind of cool parts to add to it. But yeah, we just got a reward, some more technology to install. Yeah, hi Blue Smoothie. It looks like a Steam Deck or a Switch. It was completely unintentional. I actually quite like how the design has turned out in the end. But one of the best parts about this new update is you can build these ships in a modular fashion, and you can get up and out your seat and build within your starship, which is really cool. Look at that. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep farming these. I'm going to have to keep on top of it if I want to get that other milestone complete. Okay. What did we get as a reward? Pre-packaged. Oh, mass accelerate technology already installed. Oh yeah, we installed it on our multi-tool already. Okay, so that can be sold for nanites. What about this? That's already... Oh, I already have the blaze javelin. Okay, I can sell those though. We can sell those. I didn't... Oh, maybe we can attach this. Okay, let me just move some things around here. Ugh, there's too much going on. I'm pressing too many buttons at once. Oh, there's a visual bug with the grow pods. Yeah, but unfortunately, it's only ticking off one at a time on my mission as well, so it's just going to take extra long. But never mind. I'm just going to move some of this stuff around. Bear with me. Okay, let's get all of those together. That will give us a nice little boost. That's looking good. So what is next on our list? Prepare seafood in a corvette nutrition unit. So you can actually build little kitchens inside of your ship, which is pretty neat. I can pick the ones that already look picked. Oh! Thank you. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you guys, we were talking about backseating earlier. If you're trying to point out a bug to me, just so you guys know, I don't count that as backseating. Please feel free. If there's a bug I should know about, do tell me. Other than that, we don't do backseating in this channel. But yeah, bugs and stuff, absolutely for sure. Let me know when there's something wrong. Did I just see? Yeah, collect. There we go. But yeah, I'm going to swap out one of these for a kitchen, I think, so that we can do the next part of this quest. So we've got the nutrition unit here. We'll put that in. What did it say it wanted me to do? It wanted me to prepare seafood. I guess we add the fish. Oh my, why does the camera do that? That's so disorientating. Oh. If you point out a bug, it's bug seating. It's bug seating. Oh dear, needlefish. I get a pickled fish. Delicious pickled fish. Can I refine a pickled fish even further? I cannot. But if I put a frogfish in, I also get another pickled fish. I think he wants me to do this 3 times to complete the... Oh, a fish fry! That looks a bit sus. Okay, have we now done the milestone? We have. So we're almost completed. We have almost completed phase 2. I do need to wait for my Gravitino balls to grow just a little bit more, however, before we move on. But I can collect this reward. Corvette hull modules pack. Okay, I'm probably going to end up selling a bunch of these, I'll be honest. Or maybe I won't actually. No, I'm not going to sell them. Because I have an idea. I want to do some sciencing. When we eventually complete this expedition, I want to see if it's possible to build a crazy big Corvette with all of these parts. Take that Corvette back to our main save and then dismantle it as a way to try and bring back with us ship parts. Don't know if it will allow us to do that, but I figured it might be worth a shot. Let's get rid of that for now, because I'm probably not going to need that again. So yeah, unfortunately we're still waiting for the Gravitino balls. What I'm going to suggest is I'm going to go for a break just now, because I should imagine by the time I'm back these will be done. And then we can farm them and tick that second part off. I've only actually got 2 Corvettes. One of them is this one, and the other one is the turtle ship. I can maybe show you that at the end of stream. I put a screenshot of it up on my Blue Sky account for anybody that has Blue Sky, and I put it in Discord as well. But yeah, apart from that, if we do that, we complete phase 2. So there's no reason why we can't move on to phase 3 at this point, which is go to the next rendezvous station, which is probably going to require me to find oxygen, isn't it? Because I need to make warp cells. Let me see a minute about this. If I make 4 warp cells, that should be enough to fuel my tank entirely. I need to go collect some oxygen though. Should we go to the green planet? Hydrate! I should do really, shouldn't I? Reza, hi! How are you? Good time zone. Oh, Kiri's asking a question of the day. If you could be best friends with any fictional character, who would it be? That's a tough one. I am going to say Samuel Vimes from Terry Pratchett's Discworld novels, in particular the Night's Watch series. I'd be friends with Sam. I think we'd have a good night out and then we'd get shit done the next day. It's a great choice. Thanks, Hat. Oh my goodness, what is going on with this ship? There we go. Oh, my neck clicked. What about you guys? If you could be best friends with any fictional character, who would it be? Sam Gamgee? Excellent choice, Juliet. Christopher Eccleston. Oh, the Doctor! Christopher Eccleston version, to be precise. Sam Vimes is good. His Boots theory of economics has actually been studied in university courses. How has it? That's excellent. For those of you that who aren't familiar with Terry Pratchett as an author, if you kind of enjoy that kind of satirical style, sense of humor, especially when it comes to kind of being a commentary on society and politics, whilst also being kind of deeply kind of like morally questioning as well. I would highly recommend him. Dean Winchester. Wait. Is this the Dean Winchester, Brother Sam, or am I thinking of something else? To be honest, I didn't even think about films. Oh god. I don't know, would you rather be best friends with Dean or Sam though? Because they're both pretty cool. They're both pretty cool. I've forgotten why I came here. Oxygen, that's why we came here. Oxygen! Okay, here we go. Oxygen. Valve from the Cyrantha Jack series? I don't know that, Soulstar. I'm not familiar with that. Are those books? Oh, wait, Carbon and Amy voice. Oxygen. Oxygen. We're getting the oxygen. Oh, I understand what's happening. It's because the little plant guys are like stuck in with the minerals. I think. Dean is hotter. Jensen Ackles is amazing. I don't know though, 18. Okay. Sam. There was one series. What is this? Wait, what is the TV series called? I'm having a brain fart. I can sing you the theme tune. I can sing you the theme tune of it. I can tell you who the main characters are. Supernatural. We're talking about the TV series Supernatural. There is one season where Sam goes bad. And he becomes infinitely hotter in that particular season. Whoa, what is that? Hazardous fluoro. But yeah, Supernatural, excellent TV series, good fun. Kiri, your answer to the question would be Dorian Verakai from The Deed of Parksanarian. I'm also unfamiliar with that as well. Is that a book or a TV series? I'm sorry if I'm being a bit ignorant at the moment. Bradshaw from Death Stranding, says Wanty. It's a book. Okay, gotcha. What is going on here? Carbon. Right, do I have enough now? I'm gonna go and hide in my ship for a minute whilst I figure this out, if we've got enough oxygen to craft what we need. Yeah. Oh, you think I'd adore it? It's a story about how a paladin is made. Honestly, I used to love reading books. And then I went through, without getting too deep, I went through neurodivergent burnout. And I'm still working my way out of that at the moment. But it has made concentrating on reading books in the past couple of years very difficult for me. Yeah. So at the moment, I'm in the process of trying to get myself back into reading by reading short stories or things that have really short chapters, so that I can kind of go, all right, even if I just read this one tiny chapter today, then I can, you know, say that I've read a bit of a book and hopefully get back into it. Yeah, I never got on with audiobooks. I think I don't, the problem is because I have like audio processing problems, I struggle to retain what I'm being told if it's said to me. Does that make sense? So I've always preferred to read rather than to listen to my books. But yeah, I have a Terry Pratchett book of shorts, some of his short stories actually, which I need to start reading. Yeah, I think we're gonna get the milestone. I think maybe one more. Yeah, we did it. Excellent. Oh, that's a great idea, to read the book and then listen to the audiobook. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we've done phase 2 officially. Excellent. Excellent. I'm actually running out of space right now. We might have to go and sell some of these bits at some point. Okay, let's have a look. Collect reward, which is Supreme Frost Protection upgrade and a Banned Defensive Systems upgrade. We will initiate those right now, or install them, I should say, not initiate them. We shall install them. Excellent. In fact, I'm just going to move some bits around here a minute. There we go. Lovely. You've got almost all the Terry Pratchett audiobooks. Hell yeah, Tegwind. I have my Night's Watch collection behind me, which is my favorite. I have it on the shelf. But yeah, Kiri, I am down to take a look at that at some point. You might have to remind me of your recommendation because you know what I'm like. I'm forgetful. Yeah. How achievable is this expedition? It feels pretty straightforward so far. I've actually challenged myself, Georgia, by... I say I challenged myself. Chat challenged me to take on the expedition without bringing a loadout with me. So it's taking extra long to work through. But even so, I'm streaming. I spent 5 hours on it and I'm already halfway through. So you guys can get it done way quicker than I can. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. How many of these can I make, by the way? I can only make 2 for now. Okay, well let's just see. Let's see how we get on with that. It might transpire that we need more oxygen. But we will see. Yeah, at the moment it feels straightforward anyway. Actually, you know what? Since we're still on this planet, I am just going to farm that extra oxygen. Oh my, wait a minute. What the crap is this? I need you. Come back, rainbow ball, full of other rainbow balls. Oh my goodness. New creature adopted. It's a rainbow bubble. But you know what the worst part is? I'm not going to be able to... It's feeling sad. Oh no. I'm not going to be able to bring this back with me. I don't think. Okay, remind me. I actually can bring this back with me. Remind me. Hang on. If I put a base computer down here, chat, and name it Bubble Pet Planet, can I come back here from my main save? Oh, get the coordinates! That's an even better idea because we're in Euclid, so it's actually really easy just to hop back here. So, Faye, once on the last expedition, I found a really cool pet and I tried to take its egg back with me and I couldn't. So I'm not sure it's possible to do that. But if I can grab the coordinates like I have just done, and then when I get back to my main save, I can just use a planetary portal to get here and then I can just retame another one. Yeah. Oh, I've seen those, Mickle. The ones that look like this, but they're bigger and they like drip liquid. Oh my goodness, hang on. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them. Oh. An identified plant. Carbon and oxygen. Honestly, this will probably do it, I think. You found this one too. Plan to send screenies in Discord. Yeah, thank you guys for sharing all of your cool findings in the Space Games channel in Discord. I think it's really cool to like share all of this kind of stuff. Okay, that's salt. That's carbon and oxygen. Let's go back to the ship. I of course have landed my ship again. I'm never going to learn. Oh, I don't have an Atlas pass. Of course I don't. This is one of those systems that takes a special engine to get to. No, this is just a normal yellow system. Yeah. It's a normal yellow one. You're still gutted you didn't get the coordinates for the planet Ultrasaurus found that has turtle and triceratops. What color were the turtles, Beard?
Radiation protection.
I'm honestly, one of these days, I need to find a pink turtle. Okay, let's just... Yeah, 85% is fine for now. We're going to work our way to the 3rd phase system. I've already accidentally completed 3 of the phase 3 milestones. So we are technically halfway through the expedition right now, which is pretty neat. Yeah, look, maybe brown. I don't know if pink turtles exist. I haven't seen any in the deepest, darkest depths of the No Man's Sky universe myself, nor on Reddit. Believe it or not. Yeah. Right, we've got a few jumps to do. What is this system's name? Oh, did you want the coordinates as well, Kiri? I can post the coordinates in Discord after if that's helpful. It'll be easier for you to find than going to the system, I think. I mean, it was called Balsan Rehol. Balsan Rehol. But I can... I mean, also, Kiri, I know you're technically working right now, but if you're able to get on at all, I can hop on at the same time as you. And if we party up, I can go to where this is, and then I can pull you to me, if that makes sense. That's another way you can do it. There's a planet out there with giant turtles that you can build a base on the back of. Is there actually, though? Because if there is, that'd be amazing, but I fear that's not something I can do yet in No Man's Sky. I have to say, when Ark brought out their Megashalons, I got to build a base on the back of a giant turtle, and it was pretty epic. Yeah. Yep, that was it, Kiri. I mean, if you're in the... To be honest, if you're doing this expedition and you're following the same track as me, which you probably will, you will come across that system. Okay, 2 more jumps. And then we are at system 3. Quick! Oh wait, they jammed the thing! Okay, I can still summon the anomaly though. Ha! You guys suck. Can you do the expedition without any money or equipment? Yeah, I'm doing the expedition without any money or equipment, Kiri. I did it completely naked. I didn't bring anything with me this time. So yes, you can. Absolutely. And it's perfect for newer players or new players to familiarize themselves with the new mechanics, with old mechanics, and to get a bunch of really valuable rewards. Yeah. Yeah, so you always start the expedition without anything. And then as soon as you're able to summon the anomaly, that's when you can pick up your loadout. Okay, we're not actually getting out of the ship. I'm just trying to disengage the pirates a second. If I can. There we go. Lovely. Ads! They're nearly done. There we go. I love the little face on the back of the ship. It's kind of cute. Alright, here we go. System 3. So the rendezvous points for this expedition are at the space stations, weirdly. There we go. There we go. Get thee to a space station. So yeah, if you've got the parts, you just go into a space station, any space station that's not a pirate station. And you go to the Corvette terminal, which is the thing just in front of me now. There. Or now behind me. And you can build it from there. You can purchase your basic parts from this terminal, or you can use the advanced parts that you've scavenged for. Right, are any of these? There we go. Grab all of those. Excellent. Was watching somebody the other day, maybe Zeb, who had a Corvette that looked like a monkey face. No, was that not Survival Bob when we raided Bob? Kiri, Bob had a monkey ship. Thank you for sticking through ads, folks. I appreciate you. It's a free way that you can support a streamer by watching them, so thank you. I do run the minimal amount of ads that Twitch will allow me to do whilst avoiding pre-roll ads, which are the ads you get hit with as soon as you join a stream, which are the worst in my opinion. Sal made hers into a strawberry. Classic Sal. That's cool. I'm gonna sell just a couple of things that I don't really have space for. Salt, fish. Gravitino balls. Okay. That's good. That's good for now. You think you got your answers? Wait, what was I saying about the expedition? So I have a little bit of a problem where I will say something and then immediately forget what I was talking about. I'm a bit like Dory the fish from Finding Nemo. If you need to ask the question again, feel free and I'll try and remember to answer, I guess. Okay, this should tick the start of the third off. We were discussing equipment and Corvettes. Oh, starting an expedition without anything. Yeah, which is what I've done this time. Do you keep all the units and nanites after you finish the expedition? Anybody know? Daddy Chill, hi, welcome in. I'm trying to remember how it works exactly, but essentially when you finish your expedition, the rewards you get that are expedition unique, so those are the rewards you get for completing the phases here, like you see these rewards. You collect those once per save file. Anything else you can carry home with you in a loadout, but you only have a certain number of slots that you're allowed to fill with your material possessions from the expedition. Anything else that you don't bring with you in that loadout gets broken down into monetary value and you get given the currency. I cannot remember if you get given the nanites though. I know that you get given units for it, but I don't know about the nanites because it's been a while and I can't remember. Install Corvette maneuverability modules. Okay. I mean, that's easy enough. There's a new reward. Okay, there we go. Corvette engine modules. Okay, so you get the units and nanites. Yeah, depending on how the items are broken down. That's a good question. Completely empty inventory before starting. I don't think it's massively necessary. I think essentially your character's inventory in your main save just goes into a kind of stasis whilst you're on your expedition, so I don't think it matters. Yeah, watermelon. Watermelon. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Right, it wants me to add to the ship. I don't know how much more I can add to it without having to add more hab modules, but I'm going to give it a go. Modify. What did it say it wanted? Increase engine modules? Oh my goodness. These things? Should we just put like loads of... Should I just put loads of these on, even if they look super derp? Right, I'm going to add these. Guys, don't judge. Okay, because I'm going to take them off before long. Can I take off the window? There we go. Engine parts. Oh, I need one more. That's annoying. I need one more. So I'm gonna have to buy one. I shouldn't have sold all of them. Yeah. Little Red Riding Hood, hello. I hope you're good. I'm well, thank you. Yeah. I'm good. I'm enjoying playing No Man's Sky. I wonder, I don't think it won't allow me to, yeah, if I pull it off, then it, right. I'm just going to apply the edits. I'm going to buy just a really basic engine. A second. That's just basic modules. And then I'll just sell it. Yeah, let's just buy, it's 1 million units, which is like, whoa, that's really expensive, but we can just sell it again. And then it's fine. Wait, I can't add this in. Why? Because I've already got one. Oh, bollocks. Okay, maybe there's not actually room for this on the ship at the moment. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, what about... I just do this a minute? I guess if it wouldn't... Oh, no! There's nowhere for it to go. I'm going to have to sell it. That's so annoying. There's nowhere for it to snap at the moment. I guess it won't go on the front because why would it also go in the front and the back? It wouldn't make sense, would it? Okay, I'm just going to do this for the sake of ticking off. Can I do this for the sake of ticking stuff off? No. Bollocks. Let me just move some stuff around a minute. I'm going to put this back on here. Can I put this on here? Why won't it let me put this on here? On this side of things? What? Okay, could I do this? If I get rid of that a minute, would it let me tick it off if I did this? Apply edits. Store design for later. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't tick it off. That's so annoying. Front-facing engines. You leave me alone, okay? Flip the access way to put it to the front. Oh, thanks, Beard. Yeah. Okay. Resume editing. Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of this. So I had to... Oh, I get it. But it won't let me flip it. E. Oh, okay. It will let me flip it. Ignore me. Okay, so now apply edits. That should tick off the milestone, and then I can get rid of the engines that I don't want. Yeah, it's weird. Clotrick, welcome in. It was E to flip it, whereas with some other pieces, it's a different button, and I think that's why I was getting a little bit confused. But yeah, I'm going to get rid of all of that. We don't need all of that. That's silly. We're just going to put it back to how it was. I think we have got the slightly upgraded back entrance bit though. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of these. We're going to move this onto the back. So flip and rotate are different buttons. Oh, that makes sense, I guess, doesn't it? And then we should have those window pieces. I actually really liked having these windows on the back so I could see inside. I enjoyed that. Yeah, we're going to keep it like that. But we should now be able to collect this reward. Hell yeah. More ship parts. Let's go. Okay, we're going to leave our augmentations so that we can stack them and take them back to our main save. And then, yeah, I'm going to, whilst I'm here, store all of my ship parts in here for the moment. There we go. Lovely. That's probably your only real distress with No Man's Sky. Sometimes you cycle through things with A and D and sometimes it's Q and E. Yeah. I think some consistency and some UI improvements in general would be welcome. In my humble opinion. Okay. What is next? Claim a multi-tool from a harmonic camp. Okay, well, we've got an echolocator, so we just need to find a dissonant planet. And then we can tick that one off. You don't have to sell all of your Corvette parts. Oh, store them all? No, apparently there's now... I was told today there's now this little storage thing next to the Corvette terminal. It's very useful, Kiri. Thank you for your follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah. Also, something you've noticed is that when you scan things discovered by Hello Games, it first shows up as discovered by Light and Fire. Oh, does it? Interesting. I'm going to have to take note of that. Liliana, hello. Is it worth to buy more slots on an A-class multi-tool, or should you hold out for an S-class? I mean, if it's... So if you have an A-class multi-tool and you really like the look of it, I would say just go for it, personally. I have some multi-tools that are A-class just because I like their appearance. Yeah. But you could save up for an S-class. I realise that's not a massively helpful answer. But yeah. DRDJ Curly! Hello, welcome in. You just started playing No Man's Sky and you love it. Best sci-fi cozy game. It is really chilled, isn't it? Even the combat doesn't feel particularly threatening, I don't think. It's fairly easy to manage. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, we're looking for a dissonant planet, which is not that one. Oh my goodness! Look at that. Holy crap. Oh, I'm sure combat has improved over time. It's just not... I guess it's not what I want it to be. It doesn't have the complexity that I want from it. Okay, no, nothing dissonant there. Yeah, it was like a McDonald's planet. Should we go and check it out just because it looks so garish, even if it doesn't have what we need? It's a temperate planet, so it's a paradise / lush planet, although it does have aggressive sentinels, so screw living there. We should name it Muck Planet. But it's called Banan the 17th. Throttle Jockey on YouTube, hello! Expedition's going good. I think we're going to get to the end of phase 3 today. Pretty easily. By the looks of it. We're going to go check out this planet just because it looks so wacky. It'll be one of those planets that looks really wacky from a distance, but then when you get up close, it's just boring. Maybe. Yeah. Black Rose, hi. Welcome in. Whoa. Okay, I mean... It kind of looks cool, I guess. Oh, wow, that is red. Wait a minute, no, it's not red. What is happening? Swim in the ketchup. Okay, I'm not going to land this time. I'm learning my lesson. There we go. Captain Charming, welcome in as well. Look at all these lovely, lovely new people in today. Is it a chameleon planet? Yes, it is. This is a chameleon planet. It's very cool. Look at how the grass changes color from where I'm stood and then into the distance. What does the water look like though? It's like tomato sauce with cheese on it. It is a bit like that, isn't it? The water doesn't look too... Oh no, maybe it is red. Okay, maybe the water is red. The water's red. It's got a double rainbow. Okay, it's pretty cool. But also, screw these guys. I'm going to try and get back to my ship. It's got Mantis level 150 on it as well. Okay, I'm going to try and pull the sentinels this way because I want to be able to teleport back up to my ship, ideally. Jim, evening. Hello. You finally made a Corvette from all the parts you found, but you feel more buggy using it when you beam down to a planet. It doesn't let you beam back up. Oh no! That's like one of the fundamental features of the Corvette, right? I wonder why that's not working for you. What the crap is this thing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, I'm trying to fish. I don't want to fish. Okay, I killed them. I killed them. There we go. It's a horse bat, obviously. Yeah, very cool planet, but I kind of forgot what we were actually working on now. I got a bit sidetracked. What were we working on? Looks like McDonald's is great, but it's terrible for you. Man, I miss McDonald's. I live so far away from any takeaway now. Nowhere will deliver here. So if I want McDonald's, I just have to do a homemade one. Actually, I do have stuff to make. I know it's not the same, okay? But I do have stuff to make chicken schnitzel with. It's kind of like a giant chicken nugget, right? I could just do that. Yeah, I can't remember what I was doing. Hang on. Oh yeah, we need to go to a dissonant planet. Yeah, it was one of the recipes from my HelloFresh box. I froze the chicken when it arrived, so I knew I wasn't going to have the time to cook 5 meals straight away. And the rest of it is, like, the potatoes I've kept in the fridge, and the rest of it is just all, like, dry stuff in a bag. So I figured, oh, that's a good one I can just freeze for now. Yeah, that's a good point. We're still sponsored by HelloFresh for another 3 days. Another 3 days. And I know some folks were saying, oh, I want to get a box, but I want to wait till payday. So now is your reminder. There are 3 days left of the discount. Just make sure to use my code at checkout. And also make sure it's a new account as well. I think the discount's only applied to new accounts. Very good point. Thank you, Reza, for typing in !hello fresh. Are there any bugs or issues that would make using the main save a bad idea? I don't think so. I've not encountered anything that's game breaking yet. My ship now has a frog face. I've just accidentally left a part on it that I hadn't intended. Hi Crumbs, welcome in. Thank you. It now looks like Crazy Frog. A little bit, doesn't it? Okay, we're looking for dissonant planets. I honestly think there aren't any here, and I think we're gonna have to... It looks like a frog face! Yeah, a frog! I said frog face! Hi, Drex. How are you doing? It was completely an unintentional frog face, though. Wait, it says dissonant. Wait, there's a dissonant planet here? Where? The McDonald's planet wasn't dissonant. Yeah, all the bugs I've encountered have been, as I would describe, fairly standard. And I have heard of one person having a pretty game-breaking bug when they try to team up with somebody else in multiplayer. So my suggestion would be, if you're doing the expedition, maybe just do it on your own. Don't go into multiplayer. As a precaution. Your access way is on the front still? No, it's on the back, Kiri. It's a new style access way, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to find this dissonant planet. I'm guessing it's definitely not this one, is it? But it might be that one in the distance, maybe? It does look like Crazy Frog, doesn't it? Drax, how are you getting on in No Man's Sky? I saw you bumming around in the universe the other day, as you do. Okay, that's the first time we've run out of fuel today. Do I not have any tritium? I do.
Technology recharge.
Excellent. Also, whilst I am here, let's make another warp cell and pop that in there.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, so much fun last week. The shipbuilding. Yeah, loving the shipbuilding. Yeah, it turns out I accidentally made this look like Crazy Frog. I totally didn't mean to. Yeah, I had such a good time last week. Finding all the turtles on my turtle ship. It was a good time. I think this is one of the best updates we've seen in a long time. The best improvement to No Man's Sky since they allowed us to launch expeditions from our main save, I think. In my opinion. Oh, you're gonna get it next week, Crumbs. Welcome to losing hundreds of hours of your life. It's on sale at the moment on PC. I believe it's about half price. So it's actually a really good time to pick it up. Okay. Unknown moon. Can you have dissonant moons? It is. Here we go. Look. Dissonance detected. I can't remember why I'm going to a dissonant planet after all that, but the milestone warrants me to kind of go here, I guess. I think it's half price. You bought it for your boyfriend, but he said it's boring? Boo. Each to their own, I guess. Oh, yeah, thanks, Mike. It was the harmonic camp multi-tool thing. Yeah, so if I now resonate my echolocator that I picked up as a reward from a previous milestone, it should tag the closest camp. And then it should appear on my radar. Yeah. Oh, yeah, somebody's put a communication station next to it. Yeah. Dissonance for Sentinels as well. Absolutely. Similarly, welcome in. I appreciate you guys helping me out when I forget what I immediately said I was about to do. Thank you. I do have many moments like that in stream. Oh yeah, chill exploration is it. It really is. Okay, we're gonna beam down. And yeah, it wants us to get a multi-tool from this place. Hopefully I can remember how this works. It's been a while since I've done one of these, but I vaguely remember. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here, but they're all very much appreciated, so thank you. Yeah, I will have a good rest of the stream. You enjoy the rest of your day. There we go. So it is harmonically sealed. We need to locate the interface to break the seal. So it's this thing, right? Do I have to do maths now? I think I do, don't I? Okay, you guys can help me with this, because I don't know if I've got the brain power. Okay. Scan memory registers. Alright. Actually, this math isn't too bad. Can you remember these numbers for me, though, chat? Can you remember 18, 16, 6? 18, 16, 6. Thank you, Simile. Thank you. There we go. And Kiri. Chromes, you got to get back to work. Enjoy the work day. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. No! Wait. You're all terrible people. Wait, it was -4? Wait a minute. You're right.
Yesterday is history.
You're right. Oh, Wanty! Just gifting
gift.
Georgia with a K a sub. That's very nice of you, Wanty. Thank you for doing that.
One Taiwan gifted Georgia with a subscription.
One Taiwan?
One Taiwan gifted a tier 1 sub to Georgia with AK. They have given 11 gift
Georgia
subs
with
in
a
the channel.
I love the way Amy says Georgia's name. That's really funny. Okay. 10, 16, 6. 10, 16, 6. 10, 16, 6. Beep boop. Compliance. Access granted. Harmony awaits you. Oh shit, I didn't do it, did I? I right clicked by accident. No, no. Don't, that's premature applause. I pressed the wrong button. We have to do it again. Okay, I think we did it. Okay, there we go. Okay, lockdown lifted. Wait, does that mean I can do this now? Wait, I still can't do it? Okay, maybe there's something else I need to do. A moment. This thing? Is it this thing we need to do? The autophage thing? I need 71 Atlantidium to do this. Sometimes you can get bits in here though, can't you, in the harmonic scrap? Viscous fluids. Uh-oh. No, I don't want a... I don't want a freaking gravity storm. Let me just get some Atlantidium. Wait, what do I get? Where do I get Atlantidium? It's the little ones, right? Yeah. It's the baby ones. It's the babies. Okay, I think I have enough now. Guys, unless I specifically shout watermelon or you're trying to help me with a memory issue or a bug, I don't need backseating, thank you. I do like to try and figure out things for myself. And then if I do need help, I shout watermelon, which is my code word. Oh my goodness, wait, what is this creature? This is a turtle. I can't even see. It's a turtle something. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind help with, as I say, if it's a memory issue, because I do have a really bad memory. I don't mind you guys reminding me stuff. And I don't mind you guys mentioning bugs as well. Where is, freaking hell, where is this place? There's quite a lot going on my radar. Here we go. It's kind of difficult to see. You'd rather front seat, you call shotgun? Hi, Cookie. My goodness. Okay, gravity storm. It is kind of fun, like wandering around during the gravity storm, but also I want to be able to I want to be able to do my stuff. Right, let's have a look. Okay, feed lost circuits. Is this going to do anything? Leave. The 11th. I don't think that did anything. I don't think that did anything. Harmonic lockdown in progress. Locate interface to break seal. Locate interface to break seal. Guys, please don't backseat. Thank you. I'll figure it out. Welcome in, Sorengard. Welcome in. I'll figure it out. Oh, runaway mold from a wheelbarrow. Excellent. Thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome in. How many times has a backseater tried to get you to say watermelon so they can help? Sometimes people will backseat me and then put watermelon after it, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. You can't just backseat and put the word watermelon after and hope that it goes down okay. Locate distance spikes. This is the... Oh, wait a minute. There was another option that I think I need to do. Yeah. So my main thing is that if I can do it myself in game, then I internalize game systems and mechanics much better. I'm a kinesthetic learner. I learn by doing. So 9 times out of 10, when people tell me something, I forget it. And then I get very overwhelmed when you've got everybody in chat saying to do something different. It's like, eh. Which is why we have the code word. It just makes it a bit easier for me. Thanks for the follows, guys. Deactivate multi-tool seal. There we go. See, I got there in the end. I got there in the end. So does that mean I can grab this now? The leaf blower. Okay, I'm going to compare it and we're going to take it for free. 10686. Thank you, Gold Sacker. Hi. All right, there we go. That is another one ticked off. Excellent. Excelente. Let's have a look then. Oh my goodness, we are going to complete phase 3 today, folks. So multi-tool inventory slots, not going to use them. We're going to decline them because then, I know I keep saying this, but honestly, it's my top tip for doing expeditions. If you decline your expansion slots, they stack. And you then can take the stacks back to your main save with you. How cool is that? It's very cool if you ask me. But yeah, I've got 6 ship slots. I've got 15 exosuit slots right now. And 5 multi-tool slots all ready to go back. Yeah. It's pretty damn sweet. Alright, let's grab these Gravitino balls a minute. There we go. And then what is next? Eliminate corrupt sentinels. Oh wow, reward 1 million units and 500 nanites. Okay. That's actually fairly straightforward. We just need to actually go back down to the planet and pew pew for a bit. We need to pew pew! Okay, easy way to do this. Find a mirror guy on a distant planet. I see a mirror guy. Also, I don't want the leaf blower. I want my other multi-tool. I want the Pillar of Titan. There we go. If I pick up one of these guys, it will upset the dissonant sentinels and then we can fight them. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want a fishing rod. Jeez. Okay, this is really not the best weapon for these guys. Alright, we've got to kill the security guards first, because otherwise... Not the security guards. The repair drones first, because otherwise they repair all the other ones you're trying to damage. Yeah, this weapon isn't ideal, I'll be honest. I've got to kill 8 of these, so it shouldn't take too long. I think they all take it in turns to go into a repair phase, from what I remember. And then you have the ones that go into the shield phases too. Weapon charge depleted. Oh, don't do this to me. There we go. Yeah, this is the Blaze Javelin, I think. Not a massive fan of this, the Sentinels. It's taking a long ass time. Expedition, let's go! What is the new multi-tool? Oh, this was one that I picked up from a previous expedition, but it turns out that you can redeem some expedition rewards on this expedition. So I swapped out my starting C-class multi-tool for this A-class. Yeah. But yeah, not a massive fan of the Blaze Javelin, it turns out. Oh no, don't you start repairing, you wee fecker. Yeah, the little ones aren't too hard to kill. We'll probably start getting some of the bigger ones in the next round. Okay, that's another one down. And then we pick up the combat supplies. Where was the last dude? There he is. Alright. There we go. Okay, swarm is multiplying. That's good. I want the swarms to multiply. I feel like this is a bug. I don't think this shield should be here anymore, but it is. There we go. I don't know how many more we've got to do. It can't be that many though. Okay, you're going to go into repair mode. I know I'm being shot at from behind. I'll be fine for a moment. There we go. It's probably one of the bigger robot dogs trying to attack me right now. Weapon charge depleted. I should have really stocked up on carbon before this, but never mind. Oh, and this must be the 8th now, surely. No? Okay. Now the little robot doggos sometimes go invisible, which is fun. Okay, suppression level urgent. Excellent. Oh god, what was that? It doesn't help that there's all of this kind of wibbly effect going on the planet as well. It makes it harder to kind of see what you're doing. Yeah, the Blaze Javelin. I mean, it's not a very well upgraded Blaze Javelin, which doesn't help, but I'm not sure I'm doing this correctly. Like, surely, I thought I said to kill 8. Surely we've killed 8 by now, no? Hang on, let me have a look at the thing quick. Oh, I did it! We got the reward! I think the reward maybe just doesn't show up until the waves are over. But yeah, we did it. We did phase 3. Let's go. Ah. Oh, it's a Molly Berry creature. Look. Except it's not red, so it's technically not a Molly Berry creature. Okay. We're gonna get away from these guys. And then we're gonna complete this next phase. That's 3 out of 2 phases. That means only 2 phases to do tomorrow. It's probably time that we go to a space station and offload some of our stuff, because I have way too many things that I don't need at the moment. The planet where you put your first base has molly berry creatures. They seem, the little pineapple berry things, they seem pretty common actually. I've seen quite a lot of them. Oh, you just left that planet, Darth Feather? Whereabouts are you in the expedition? Yeah, I'm going to go to the space station and we're just going to kind of sort through our inventory a bit. I might take a little peek at what we still have left to do so that I can get an idea of what resources and materials I need to keep hold of and what ones I can afford to sell, I think. Does charging the blaze javelin before firing do more damage? Ooh, good point, PA. I'm not used to using the blaze javelin, so if you guys think there is a knack to using it that I've not mastered, then let me know. And that is a watermelon. It's not really a question, is it? Discussion topic, I guess. Got the last drop of water. Oh my goodness, this space station is quite a ways away. Phase 3 reward. Hell yeah. What do we get besides decals and things? I didn't actually see what we got. We'll have a look in a minute. If you hold down the button, it does heat up. Oh, okay. So it's a very slow weapon, but does a lot of damage. I mean, I could kind of feel that from using it there, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it does have some upgrades, but I don't think it's as good as it could be. You're already done, I know. We're firing through it, and this was without bringing a load out, which is pretty cool. Let me have a look. What was the reward? Plasma Starship Trail customization. Oh. We can go and get that from the anomaly, maybe. That'd be cool. But yeah, what is still left to do? To sign the 4th rendezvous, install Corvette shield modules, install Corvette damage modules, embark upon another Traveler's Corvette, fall for 60 seconds from a Corvette, visit a pirate system, smuggle contraband, engage the emergency warp unit. What is that? Don't know. Install an additional reactor, find deep space anomalies. Oh shit, I should have stopped for that deep space anomaly just then. Completely explore a derelict freighter. Oh cool, we get to do a derelict freighter tomorrow. That'll be nice. I've not done one of those in a while. Shut down a planet's sentinel forces. That'll be a pretty big one. Gotta find a sentinel pillar to do that. Take a photo of your Corvette. I did take a photo of my Corvette. I did. Or maybe it wants me... I think I tried to take a photo when I was in the shipbuilding mode, so maybe that didn't count. Wait, I did take a photo of my Corvette. Oh, I pressed F12. Okay, maybe I had to click to get the thing. There we go. But when it says board another player's ship, does it... Like, you don't have to be... Well, I suppose you have to have multiplayer toggled on for a minute. We'll have to toggle it back on for that one, I guess. Okay. Oh, we got some pearls and things. I mean, am I going to need those? I don't know. I don't think we'll need those. Like, looking at the milestones we need to complete, I don't think we're going to need these items. So I think I'm just going to sell them and create some inventory room. 45 runaway mold, barely worth keeping hold of. Yeah, let's sell some of this stuff. So many units received. Alright, that is already looking a hell of a lot better. Wait. Starship inventory? 4 ferret dust. Okay, we can do a little bit of sorting as well. Oh, that one's optional. Oh, wait. Optional milestones. Oh, hi, Penny. You're coming in here late today. Have you had a really big nap? It's freaking 6:45. Where have you been? All stream, you've not been in this room. No, you're giving me the loves. I posted a very funny photo of her sleeping when I was on my break earlier. This is my pet cat, by the way. She was on her back asleep, and because I was trying to take a photo of her, she did a yawn, and I managed to snap the shot mid-yawn. Hi. She's not really in a position where I can put the camera on her. Penny, you'll be fed imminently, I promise you. I'm just sorting through my shit, okay? But yeah, you have optional milestones too, which is cool. I guess we'll try and do all... I mean, we have been doing all the optional milestones. You know, so without even realising. But yeah, I'm going to sort inventory out ahead of tomorrow, so... I'm going... Oh, Reza, thank you for your Prime!
Reza Darkside just subscribed.
Thank you
Vadam's
so
Penny,
much.
Vadam's Laser, Vadam's Billy Pit.
Vadam's... It sounded like she said Vadam's Billy Pit. I think she said Vadam's Billy Pet. Is what she said. I'm going to keep hold of, for now... I'm going to keep hold of these components, which we may end up selling at some point. Let's have a look. Okay, this is looking a lot better. Oh, bolt caster. Yeah, that would be nice. I'd much rather have the bolt caster than the blaze javelin, I think. Honestly. Like, actually, honestly. It's more my style. I wonder if... Can we store this technology and maybe sell it? I wonder. And then just make a bit of space in the multi-tool a moment. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? My brain isn't braining anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna just pack this down. And then I don't know how many nanites I'll get for these bits, but we'll try and sell a few of these off. I think. I need to put the ship parts in here to make more room. There we go. That should free up some slots. Where are you, Penny? Oh, you're okay. You're sleeping behind my chair, which means you're going to be causing mischief before long. I know it. I know you too well, Penny. Yeah, these two need selling as well. Alright, let me just go see if I can sell these for some nanites quick. And that's the inventory sorted out. Excellent! Yeah, I haven't made many nanites this run, but that's fine. Ooh, that's a cute multi-tool. Where is multi-tool guy? I could have sworn in the other station this was back to front. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Sell the doodads, please. Okay, well, they're all worth 16 nanite clusters, but I need inventory room more than anything, so I'm just going to sell them. It's something. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think we're going to call it ever so slightly early today. It seems like a good point to finish off so that we have 2 full milestones to complete tomorrow. I think the last milestone will take a bit longer because we've got to find a sentinel pillar and deactivate that. And there was another thing I thought might take a bit of time, I guess. Yeah, the derelict freighter will take a bit of time too. So, yeah, we'll do all of those tomorrow. But yeah, look. Yeah. We got some cool starship trails to add. And jetpack trails, I think, as well. But yeah, let me do a save. And then I'll raid out to somebody else who's doing No Man's Sky, hopefully. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you lot first. I will see you tomorrow